Um, Hi guys. Early today? Cute outfit, thank you. Groot looks like he's falling. Everyone. Misama waiting room? Is this song out yet? I'm good. I'm doing good. Everyone meet baby Groot. In an hour? Okay. Okay. The song is so good. Twice. Thank you for the race, Sabri.
Hello, hello.
Tia, gotcha. Such a bop, right? My sunrise. No, Groot did not replace Small Minery. They're friends. Twice.
Miss
Thank you
A
for the
Blobfish
resub.
evening.
Real Renamar. How was your Lunar New Year? It was good. Ah, it was good. It's actually, yeah, I had fun. I ate a lot, as you're supposed to, on Lunar New Year's. There's a lot of traditions when it comes to Lunar New Year's. It's actually supposed to be celebrated for 4 weeks straight, or a month straight. But no, I'm not gonna be doing that. That's a little too much for me. Did you get a lot of money? I got some home files. Yeah, I did. I got some home files. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. But us, so I. How many steps do you have in your skincare routine? Not as many as you would think. Not really, not much, really. I need your touch. I had more steps in my skincare routine back in college when I had severe acne than now. What it means is fireworks going off and scaring the crap out of all the neighborhood dogs. It's 12 a.m. JST later. That's in like half a day, right? Moonlight, sunrise, hypertosoph. Which part of the song stuck in your head? Honestly, the chorus, Moonlight, Sunrise. Sunrise, all night. How are you this evening? I am doing good. The other part that's really stuck in my head is it's coming up. It's coming up. Yeah, this coming part. Think twice. Yeah, maybe I don't really mean to rush. I'ma really need your touch. This part. Through the night. The song is so good. Gotcha. To explain. I don't think the exclamation mark HelloFresh works yet. Is it better than TTT? I think so. I think it's better than Talk That Talk. Sunrise all night. Yeah, so guys, I have been missing a lot of Twice content. Just been too busy, caught up with a lot of personal stuff. So I really wanted to catch up on my TTTs. Guarantee I gotcha. Music a bit loud? Alright. How's that? Better? Let's go binge watch Twice content. See, I gotcha. The other day, I went on the voice call on my Discord, and it turned into a lot of chaos, but it was really fun. What ended up happening was we watched The Last of Us episode 1, and then we watched a few episodes from season 1 of Singles Infernal. Except every time there was a red flag on the show, we would take a shot. So it ended up being pretty chaotic. It ended up being honestly pretty fun though. A lot of you guys were drunk, not me though, not me. Yeah, so sometimes we'll do things like that on Discord, unannounced, just randomly, just drunk Discord calls. Misa is a heavyweight. Yeah, I am. Ori, you were so drunk.
Hi, cutie.
Hi, Orby. Thank you for the resub. When do I stream the second episode? Let's watch the second episode on Discord together. Silence, song on your playlist. So hard to explain. After stream, maybe. We'll see. Depends if I'm sleepy or not. Is there gonna be an alert or just from out of nowhere? It's gonna just be from out of nowhere. To make you stay. We might mention it in the movies channel or on general, but there won't be like a notification or anything like that. Let's watch mood film and lyric video of Moonlight Sunrise. I'm gonna catch up on every Twice content that I've missed so far. To the sunrise. Maybe don't think twice. Maybe I don't really mean. Okay, I have a question though. I have a question. This part just seems so random to me, and I just noticed it. Let me show you. Who were the PC builders that were raiding on Thursday? They were part of the Skytech gaming team, which I have joined. Okay, somebody just randomly throws the keys at Mina's car window. Like what? No explanation, no context at all. Sana threw it. It was such a sassy throw too. She looked so concerned. She's like, what the fuck? I'm just I didn't even notice it the first few times I watched it. Just what is going on? Like what is going on here? Is there any explanation for this at all? Symbolic of onces throwing themselves and begging to be let in? That's kind of ungraceful if you ask me. Why is she reading a pamphlet about a personal storage box? That's what it is. A pamphlet on a personal storage box. That's so random. This is the most random scene ever. Just what is going on? To store the dead body, obviously. It's my cat's name. What's my favorite snack? My favorite color? Now that I think about it, if I really try to decipher this music video, there's a lot of things that don't make sense. I'm gonna talk right now. 2 o'clock right now. Say moonlight, sunrise. Starlight, moonlight, sunrise. To make you stay. You know how when you listen to songs, usually you have someone in mind or something in mind. When you listen to Twice songs, do you ever think of anyone, or do you like associate it with any memory at all? Because I don't. Like, I usually listen to a song and I immediately have an association of a memory to it or a thought to it. But with Twice songs, I never do. I just think about Twice. I don't think about anything else. What you say? Yeah, too busy bopping and appreciating the song. Too many brain cells I don't have. Is there a choreo video yet of this? T, I gotcha. If I think too hard about the lore in the music video, none of it will make any sense. That's okay. I usually associate songs with whatever was happening in my life when I heard it first. Ah, see, for me, Twice is the only exception. Twice is really the only exception. For anything else, I always associate it with something, and that sometimes ruins the song, to be honest. But with Twice, not really. I just think about Twice as I'm listening to Twice songs. What a bop, right? What an actual bop. Again, again, again. Yes. So, how have you guys been? Happy belated Lunar New Year for those of you who celebrated. We are now officially in the year of the rabbit. Gotcha. I associate their earlier songs to college. Sometimes I do too, but like against my will. It's like when you smell a certain smell and it just triggers a certain memory. Some of Twice's songs do that for me, but it's not like I want to associate it with like college or times when I was studying for exams. Need to touch. So, Lunar New Year's Eve was Saturday. Um, I went to celebrate with family, friends, and a few relatives. So on New Year's Eve, the tradition is you have to cook a lot and basically feast that day. You have to stuff yourself that day basically to represent abundance. Okay, and in fact, you want to cook so much that you have leftovers going into the new year to show you're carrying abundance from the previous year into the new year. Interesting, right? So I tried to eat as much as I could, but my stomach is only like this tiny, so I don't know if I carried a lot of abundance over. Um, and then on Sunday, got some hongbao. That was pretty sweet. Like Thanksgiving 2.0. Sort of. When it comes to Chinese traditions, there's always a lot of them. A lot of them. I think on the second day, you're supposed to eat vegetarian only. And then the third day of New Year's, you're actually supposed to not visit anyone at all. You're not supposed to visit any relatives or friends. Just stay indoors. On the third day of Lunar New Year's, it's said that because everyone spent the past few days celebrating, they're all out of energy. So if you go and meet your loved ones, you're gonna get into an argument and you're gonna ruin your relationship with them. So apparently, on the third day of New Year's, you're not supposed to see anyone. And then there's like more traditions, like a week into New Year's, there's like a Valentine's Day event where all the ladies come out and try to meet like their loved ones. I don't know. It's all it just goes over my head sometimes. Hi, Gixel. Yeah, I don't know anybody who's that traditional and celebrates Lunar New Year for a whole month. But it's not for me. For sure, not for me. I didn't grow up that way. So yeah, I can't do it. Even just like 2 days of celebrations is already too much for me. Some deep Chinese lore we got there, right? Is it just me or does Groot seem like he's always falling off? What else did I do? Yeah, I came home and just like, crashed. Like I took a nap at like 5 p.m. and it was so nice. In fact, this week I'm supposed to go out on Friday to meet some friends, but I'm just like, no, man. After Lunar New Year celebrations, I'm done. I'm so tired. I need at least 2 weeks break. I need 2 weeks break. But how was your guys' New Year's? Also, New Year's is usually in February. Lunar New Year is usually in February, but this year it was in January, like only a few weeks after the actual New Year. So I feel like this was just like a prolonged New Year celebration for me. Are we gonna see a Misa cover dance? Well, about that, my foot hasn't healed yet, so. But I do. That part was really impressive. I don't even know how I did it. Not the black toenail foot, but my other foot this time. I think it's slowly healing, but I'm not sure. Hi, Connie. Like, are you guys able to bend your big toe upwards? Like, bend it upwards? Like, say this is your big toe. Are you able to bend it like this? Have you put in ice on it? I have not. No? Grook? No? Okay, because I can do it with my right foot, but my left foot after I injured it, it doesn't bend upwards. It does not bend upwards anymore. So I'm not concerned yet, but if this stays like this for like more than a month, I don't know. I might have some nerve damage. I went to a festival inside the city at the temple for the first time. It was an interesting experience. I'm surprised with all the good vegetarian food. Oh, I wish I could just celebrate New Year's like once a year instead of twice a year. It takes a toll on me. I guess you don't need to bend your toes much in life. Right. That's what I thought. So me, like, even if I lose all sensation in that toe, it's not too bad, right? Right. We have to bless your toes. Hi, Cowboy Mage. I'm just making up lyrics here. I don't even know what the lyrics are. I'm just making them up. Tia, I gotcha. What is even the purpose of a toe? Let me see. Purpose of a toe. Purpose of a toe. Sunrise. All night. Sunrise. The main function of your toes is to provide posture and balance, support your body weight, and propulsion during the gait cycle. Not only do your toes help thrust your body forward when you walk, they actually help increase the length of your stride, allowing you to run faster. Okay, so let's say I lose sensation of my big toe. I probably won't be able to run away from predators as fast anymore. Not that big of a problem, right? Don't think I'd feel much different without a toe or two in general. Yeah, it's like, I never really think about my toes, so I feel like they're almost disposable. I feel like it's something that you only miss when it's gone. My toes has many purposes. Grab things from the floor. Yeah, or like scratch my other foot or scratch my other leg with this one foot.
Hi,
I'm a
Misa.
forever-
Good to see you again.
I would also like to keep all my toes. Ideally, I would love to keep all my toes. I don't want to let a single one go, ideally. As a runner, let me advise against this. Misa. So I've been feeling a lot better, guys. Yeah, things were kind of crazy a few weeks ago, but they're good now. I like to keep them that way. If you lose your pinky toe, you won't ever worry about hitting it on the table. True. I guess that's one pro of losing my pinky toe. You saw this thing on my shoulder and you got scared? It's Groot. It's baby Groot. I checked my listening history and I've already listened to Moonlight Sunrise 130 times. That's normal, right? It should be more than 130 times, actually. So I'm afraid you're falling short. Did you still have fun at the open house a few weeks ago? So I didn't go to that open house, but I went to a different one. I went to go see a new apartment actually just down the street from where I live because a friend is moving in, or they're trying to look for an apartment to move in. Hello from Finland. Pina. Hello from New York. Oh, guys, several ridiculous things have happened to me since the time I took a break from streaming. But one of them was this is so stupid. This is so stupid, but I woke up one day, right? I woke up one day and this one outlet in my room was not working. This one outlet in my room was not working, and it was one that I really needed. Like no matter what I did, no matter what I plugged in, like no matter what I did, the outlet was not working. It's like I just lost all electricity in that outlet. So I was like freaking out for like an hour trying to call people and like calling downstairs maintenance for help. Okay. And then they're like, oh yeah, it's going to take us 24 to 72 hours to send somebody to check out your apartments. I was like, what the hell? I really need that outlet. Do I have to just move everything and just avoid that one outlet? So then in the middle of the day, they came upstairs, the maintenance people. And I was like, yo, this outlet's broken. Just, I don't know what happened. Just ran out of electricity one day. And then they're like, oh yeah, ma'am, you just turned the switch off. And then he turned the switch back on. Literally, just this one switch on the wall. And I must have accidentally bumped into it at night before I went to bed. It's so stupid. This one switch. He's like, yeah, just flip the switch on. And I was like, I was so embarrassed. I was like, okay, thanks for coming. Yeah, guys, did you know that switches can control outlets? Did you know that if you turn off an outlet, if you turn off a switch, it turns off the power in that outlet? Yeah, so that's what I realized. Literally, did you turn it on and off again? Yeah, I didn't have to wait 72 hours, thankfully, for someone to come flip the switch back on. They came in the same day, but like, well, okay, at least now I know, right? Like, you have to do stupid things to learn lessons, and now I know. Yeah. But yeah, there's just things that happen to me. What's the use for outlet switches? Baby proofing? You know what? I'm actually not sure. Is it just to save electricity? I'm sure it works for baby proofing too, right? Now you got me thinking. Now I was so embarrassed, but hey, at least now I know, and maybe now you guys will know. If this ever happens to you, just flip your switch on, okay? Moonlight sunrise. Surely it doesn't use electricity if it's not used. So an outlet is completely safe to stick your finger in if the switch is turned off, is what you're saying? The outlets in my house linked to switches have a dot on them. I think all the switches in my house are linked to some kind of outlet. I'm just not sure exactly which ones. And that one I never touch. I must have accidentally bumped into it the night before. Fingers won't work. You need to use a spork specifically. Noted. I will have to acquire a spork. I have a lamp that's always on and use the outlet switch to turn it on and off. I should probably do that, but I don't. I just manually turn my lamp on and off. Bye, Ian. Sunrise. Have you had a good Monday so far, Misa? Yes, I've had a good Monday so far. What did I even do today? I had a late start to my day. Played a little Maple Story. Watched some Netflix shows with my friends. Ate some leftovers from Lunar New Year's. Got ready for stream. That's basically all I did today. I feel so tired from the weekend. I don't like things that turn on as soon as you plug them in. Spooky stuff. It's like a jump scare. You're not expecting it. Sounds chill. Usually my weekends are busier than my weekdays. My weekdays tend to be more chill. I need them to be so I can come on stream. Because otherwise I get overwhelmed. Once I get overwhelmed, it's all over. I just shut down and I can't do anything. Clock right now. Sunrise. Oh, I started playing Valorant again. I started playing Valorant again. See, I always thought that it was not possible for me to play two different games in one day. But I proved myself wrong. Okay, I played MapleStory and Valorant yesterday. What character is on Small Minori's pillow? It's Mina's drawing of Migun. Add Genshin? No. I like multiplayer games. I like multiplayer games. Yes, I can carry you in Valo now. I can carry you to Iron. That's the best I can do. What character do you play in Valorant? I usually play Killjoy or Fade. Yeah. My first love, Killjoy, and my new mistress, Fade. Play Valo to get stressed and hop on MapleStory to de-stress. Yeah, I should do that, right? Do not get into Genshin? Do not get into Genshin? Why? I'm curious now. Play Minecraft? Yes, I heard you guys made a server. I have to download Minecraft. We only need to collect pretty Genshin characters. You will become poor. Yes. No. I would not like to play gambling. I would not like to gamble on Genshin. Okay. Knowing how whipped I am for pretty girls. Okay. I just know that games are gonna suck all my money out. Hu Tao banner next month. Genshin can be a money pit. I have a lot of friends that play Genshin. I know how much they spend every single time. You know, for the wishes or for the polls. I will not be signing myself up for that. We've built cool stuff on the Minecraft server. I built a huge Twice logo. I will have to check it out. I will have to check it out. This weekend and this past week has been really busy. It's like the weekend is supposed to be time for me to breathe and relax, but no, the weekend is just like just more plans, more people to see. It's just never ending tiredness. So I. Yeah, so for those of you who haven't watched The Last of Us yet, please give it a watch. If you like zombie films or shows at all, any zombie stories, this is the one. This is the zombie show I've been waiting for my whole life, really. I love the characters, the dialogue, the aesthetics. One of my favorite aesthetics is post-apocalyptic urban sceneries. That's like the exact kind of aesthetic that is in The Last of Us. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Post-apocalyptic, apocalyptic urban fantasy. Ooh. Mm, just like views of large cities abandoned. I love this aesthetic. Did you play The Last of Us? I did buy the game and I tried to play it, but there was this one part that I couldn't get past. So I gave up. I gave up. I probably only got like an hour or two into the game. Maybe I don't really need to rush. But yeah, I love views like this. I don't know why. I'm just so obsessed. I'm so obsessed with these post-apocalyptic sceneries. The Division has a great abandoned NYC feel. Division? Division game. What is this game about? Is this like a post-apocalyptic game? I don't know. I just love the idea of overgrown plants across an urban landscape. Just, just like a metropolis, just abandoned and empty. I don't know. To me, like I would love to live in this kind of world without the apocalypse part. I don't know if that's possible. Pandemic, but not for zombies. Yeah, yeah, this is my kind of aesthetic. I love it. Post apocalypse. What does each post add? I don't care much for the gameplay of Division, but I still love it because of the atmosphere. I just think it's so calming. Like, I would love to take a stroll through the post-apocalyptic New York. Just like a place that's supposed to have a ton of people, supposed to be filled with people, but completely empty and abandoned. It's both so eerie and calming to see. Ooh, yes. Maybe I don't really mean to rush. Yeah, like I used to always have one of these as my wallpapers on my computer. I just think it's so relaxing to look at. Near Automata has this. I heard that Near Automata has a great story too. Hi HN30. Oh yes. Yes. Give me those abandoned fallen planes. I love to see it. Did you get the red envelopes? I did. I did. Had to say my New Year's blessings to a lot of people. 恭喜发财.新年快乐,身体健康,恭喜发财. That's all I know. That's all I know. Looks like some I Am Legend setting. Yeah, yeah. I would imagine that any kind of apocalypse is gonna cause this type of scenery. And you know what? I am here for it. Just not here for the zombies and the pain and the bloodshed and the dying. Alright, let's see just how much I've missed. Okay, I haven't seen Dahyun's piano cover. I haven't seen the mood film. I haven't seen this Yes I Am Chang video. I haven't seen Time to Twice near episode 1. I haven't seen, yeah, so basically these 5 videos I have not seen. If zombies happen, I hope they can walk super slow. Yeah, I would like the Walking Dead zombies, not the World War Z or Last of Us zombies. I don't want no threatening zombies. I'm surprised there aren't many VR apps games with good graphics based on just walking around these post-apocalyptic scenes. There might be, we just haven't heard of them. I don't know. Let me know if you find any. I missed your reaction on this song, but do you like the song? I love the song. I think this song is much better than The Feels. I think it's even better than Talk That Talk. I just think it's, I don't know, it's effortlessly catchy. Like there's parts that even sound like dissonant, like intentionally dissonant, and I love that. I love that. So I love this song. Love the vibes. I think it's hella catchy. I think it's so catchy. If you eat a zombie, is that still cannibalism? Now, why would I eat a zombie? If I eat a zombie, I turn into a zombie. Do I? Right? If I ingest a zombie, if I ingest their blood, I turn into a zombie. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Zombies are venomous but not poisonous. So can I eat a zombie? If you bite a zombie, they turn back into human. Is that how it works? 2 o'clock right now. I thought she wanted zombie immortality. Do I want zombie immortality? I don't want to be a zombie like for all my life. If 2 zombies bite each other, they disappear. So it's like 2 lefts make a right. If a zombie is eating you, turn into a zombie. Would eating a zombie turn them back into a human? I don't think so. What is your favorite zombie movie? World War Z, the one with Brad Pitt. That is my favorite zombie movie. Train to Busan's good too. Survival hack. Bite a zombie as it bites you, so you give it back the virus. I'm not sure I would like to take your zombie advice, guys. Zombieland is good. I've never seen Zombieland. Right now. 2 o'clock right now. I could listen to this song forever. It's so chill. I have a World War Z poster. I will keep it up. I don't know. I like honestly, like when it comes to zombie movies, my standards are not very high. So give me any zombie movie that has like a cohesive plot, a nice beginning and end. You know, characters that aren't too stupid. You know what? I'll like it. I'll probably like it. No, that's not a magnet. Groot just very good at hanging on to me. Hi, I. On Saturday, I literally had this playing on loop for around 9 hours. Well, I hope it ages well because I would like to have this playing nonstop. Did you see iZombie or that Drew Barrymore show? I have not. No, I'm not. Think about you. Hello. Happy New Year. Hope you get rich. I hope we all get rich. Sunrise. Moonlight. Sunrise. There are zombie comedies. I don't usually watch zombie comedies. What I like and also hate about zombie films and shows is the element of potentially losing someone you love forever at any moment. Except they're not really dead; they just turn into a zombie, which is as good as dead. I don't know. For me, I'm very fascinated with that concept. Is the group beanie new? Yes. Stay on my shoulder, group. All of the songs on your playlist. If your loved one becomes a zombie, would you end them or keep them locked up? I would end them. I would end them. Okay, if I become a zombie, I sure hope my loved ones just shoot me in the head. Okay, because I do not want to be a zombie for the rest of my life. If one of us turns into zombies in front of you, will you preserve us for fascination's sake? No! 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 Honestly, like, even if I weren't a zombie and I was living in the apocalypse, like, I would not have a will to keep living. Like, life in those conditions and fearing for your life every single day, you know, being surrounded by threats every single day. Nah, I don't think I'll sign up for that. Have a nice day. You too, Storm. What happens if this chat turned into a zombie? What would you do, Misa? Yo, I'd be in Canada. Okay, I'd be up north in Canada, working on my farm or on my deserted island. I would have gotten my U-Haul trucks and my Costco ingredients. I would have just ran away. What if a cure comes along? Wouldn't you want to keep them alive just in case? Well, I would probably just unalive myself, to be honest. So, yeah, I there won't be any me, even if they came back. So, no, I'm not. I don't bank on a cure. I don't bank on a cure. If a zombie apocalypse happens, I'm just assuming that this is the end of the world. This is the end of humanity as I know it. Like, I'm not gonna wait around for a cure. No. If I'm a demon or a zombie, just end me and don't take videos for TikTok. Noted. Noted. I feel like every stream we end up talking about zombies in some way. What if you are the cure? So what? My blood is the cure? You should play the Walking Dead game. My gripe with The Walking Dead is the zombies are so unthreatening and just so lame. Like what kind of zombies are those? There's no threat. No threat at all. Imagine being cured and your back and limbs are dislocated because you did zombie activities. It's just I don't see it happening. There's so many variables. The first Walking Dead season of the game was great. I didn't like the TV show at all. Oh. Have we talked before about how Twice would do in a zombie apocalypse? I think we have. I'd like to see your decision making in Telltale's Walking Dead. I'm curious now. The Walking Dead was great until it got milked, then it became stale. It's got 11 seasons or something, right? Like any show, no matter how good it is, if you continue for like 11 seasons, I think at some point it's just gonna go really stale. Okay, everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. Twice is lucky, they'd probably have an army of onces armed and ready to defend them. And when that army of onces turn into zombies, then what? So, guys, I am happy to say that I am now being sponsored by HelloFresh. Who here has heard of HelloFresh? HelloFresh is basically it's a grocery ingredients delivery service. I get ads all the time. So I know HelloFresh is fairly well known, but I'm just gonna. So basically, what you do is you order ingredients, like fresh ingredients, based on the recipes that you choose on HelloFresh. So they don't deliver. They don't deliver like cooked food to you. They deliver you the exact ingredients that you need to cook the recipes that you would like. When's the first HelloFresh cooking stream? The thing is, guys, my kitchen, I thought about it, but my kitchen is set up in a way that like everything faces the wall and there's not much room. So I'm not even sure how I would set up a cooking stream. It might not be feasible. This is the best sponsored HelloFresh partner yet. Yeah, so I know a lot of my friends have used HelloFresh before. Honestly, it's a pretty great service. Bring a date over and pull out the HelloFresh box on an apron. Throw the webcam on the wall. Where am I gonna stick it on the wall? I might do a cooking stream, but I have to think about how I'm gonna set up my camera. Yeah. So few very good things about HelloFresh. First off, I know friends in real life who have used it and vouched for it, so I know it's a great service. As well, you tend to save money ordering from HelloFresh compared to grocery shopping. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I go grocery shopping, I tend to like either buy too little or too much. Usually it's too much because I go grocery shopping when I'm hungry. Worst time to go grocery shopping. So HelloFresh is cheaper than grocery shopping. It's about 25% cheaper than takeout too. So it's healthy, it's convenient, and it's fast. So here's an example of the website. So this is what I ordered. Meatballs with bulgogi sauce, truffle risotto with herb chicken, chicken and bacon stuffed ravioli, ooh, pork and sausage rigatoni rosa. So there's a lot of pasta here because I like pasta, okay? And then if you click on these, it shows you... Oh! It signed me out! Give me a second. See, I gotcha. Sunrise. Yeah, I'm signing myself back in. Turn on the overlay. Yeah, so if you click on these recipes, it shows you exactly what you're getting, how much it serves. Um, there's like a few things they don't include, like cooking oil, pepper, salt. you can get that anywhere. And it shows you like a breakdown of the nutrition info, and then yeah, it gives you all the instructions for what to do. It's very simple. It's very simple. Our code has POG. It's very POG. Yeah. So use my link or go to hellofresh.com and use POGHF 31893, which is POG Have Fun. Okay, 31893. For 21 free meals plus free shipping. So you're actually gonna get a really good deal if you use this code. Seriously, guys, try it out. Let me know. I've also ordered, and I will try to cook on stream, but no guarantees. Yeah, just remember it's Pog. Have fun, okay? Say this. Yeah, US only, unfortunately. US only. Yeah, so maybe when this comes next week, you will see me cooking bulgogi meatballs, okay? Ooh, I'm looking forward to this one. Cream cheese, zucchini, and parm. Yeah, so this is pretty interesting because it's obviously a lot more healthy than just ordering takeout. You get to make it yourself. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, chef. Nice. This song just never gets old. Never gets old. It's better to stream early since you live in the East. I eat my dinner late though. So on your playlist. How late? It varies. It's different every single day, honestly. I could eat as late as midnight. It's like when you think it starts to get old and then it hits again. It's so good, right? The bridge gives me life. Every part of the song gives me life. Sometimes I will eat my lunch at 7 p.m. and eat dinner at midnight. And breakfast at like 3 p.m. Sometimes midnight dinner could be bad for you. But I also go to bed at like 5 a.m. I don't usually eat though in the few hours before I go to bed. Like I'm the type of person where if I'm going to bed and I'm hungry, I don't eat anything. I just go to bed hungry, and it's okay. It's okay for me. Still 3 meals a day. Love that for you. Most times only 2 meals. Most times only 2 meals. I gotcha. Sunrise. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause because now I have to catch up on my Twice content. Sleeping off the hunger won't be a problem with HelloFresh now. Yeah. And okay, the thing with HelloFresh is you also don't have to like think about, what am I gonna have for dinner today? Like what am I gonna make? What am I gonna order? What am I gonna prepare? Like no, like you have all your meals in advance prepared for you. Or you have it ready to be prepared for you. Very convenient. Night sunrise. This is the lyric video? I've never seen this. Shh. So pretty. How to say this? Your playlist. I love this. Sunrise. Sunrise. Should I add this rap as a channel points redemption? Moonlight. Twice. Mina! So pretty! Cute! Well, when she does that smile of hers, it's so endearing! Gotcha. Depression curing? Temporary. Temporary depression cure. It's only 2 o'clock right now. Also, Jonghyun looks so happy these days. I am so happy for her. Like, she's so gorgeous and so cute. This is such like Amina as your girlfriend picture. Wow! I gotcha. What you said? Not your sunrise. Misa watched a Twice video without pausing to look at me in a challenge literally impossible. Yeah, literally impossible. Kiss the sunrise on the I gotcha. That's cool. I like this. I like this. I love this a lot. I love this a lot. Read 7:12 a.m. This was the day that they renewed their contracts, right? July 12th. Ooh. I wish I was that bag of popcorn in the video. How are you just gonna respond with a heart after all that? Right? Watch the talk that talk teaser without pausing to look at me in a challenge impossible. Impossible. Oh my god. This song is so good. I'm just gonna keep it playing in the background. Yeah, so if you have missed it, I am now a sponsor for HelloFresh. So use my link or go to HelloFresh.com and use code POGHAVEFUN, POGHF 31893 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. And just a quick look at the other stuff they have on the site. I love ravioli. Okay, ravioli is one of my favorite pastas, so I'm really looking forward to this one too. How to say this? This looks easy enough to do. This honestly looks easy enough to do. Let's see. Bring a medium pot of salted water to a boil. Wash and dry produce. Okay. Heat a large drizzle of olive oil. Okay. Cook ravioli. How long is the code valid for Misa? It should be valid for a month. Ravioli is goated. Alfredo pasta is my favorite. For me, guys, I eat for texture. Not so much for taste. I eat for texture. So pastas with a lot of texture, like rigatoni or rotini, or even like the bow tie pastas. Those are my favorite kind of pasta. So spaghetti for me actually doesn't do much for me. There's not much texture in spaghetti. Ooh, add an extra meal. Say this song on your playlist. Creamy buffalo. If I were to add something else, what should I add? Smoky Spanish rice with shrimp. Rosemary demi-glazed pork chops. Ooh. How do you pronounce this word? Prosciutto? Prosciutto? Mozzarella and spinach roll-ups. Because that looks pretty good. Prosciutto? Prosciutto? Mafaldine is a pasta shape with lots of texture. Prosciutto? Mafaldine? Ooh. I like that. Prosciutto? Prosciutto. Okay. I am not very cultured when it comes to food. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Chicken ramen in a shoyu style broth. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. With mushrooms, chili, garlic, oil, and crispy onions. Let's see. And honestly, like, when I look at these, the calorie count for each dish is actually it's like it's a healthy amount compared to what I would get from takeout. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I like how they give you like, photo directions for the food, for how to cook the food. I've never made my own ramen like this before. I would always just eat like instant ramen. All these meals. Lemon ricotta pancake with syrup and creme. Oh, that looks good. Fire Noodle Challenge Part 3. No! I haven't recovered from Fire Noodle Challenge Part 2. Mustard soy salmon, curry chicken salad wraps, cheesy smashed pork burgers. This reminds me of The Menu. Have you guys watched the movie The Menu? I've watched it 4 times now, and it's a great movie. Caramelized onion and special sauce. Old Bay fries. The Menu is such a great movie. I would watch it over and over again. Chickpea tinga tacos, vegan Thai coconut curry tofu, bacon jalapeno mac and cheese. Whoa, mushroom and mozzarella hoagies. Would I be able to make this one? I never know how to portion stuff. Pretty nice to have it all there without waste, right? Like, HelloFresh will give you the exact amount of portions you need to cook a dish. So you never have to worry about measuring things out or like wondering how much to buy. Like, it's just all there for you. It's basically like cooking with a tutorial present. And you have all your ingredients there for you. 4x fire noodle challenge. I will be deceased. I would literally be deceased. Roasted. Ooh, this looks good too. This looks good too. Roasted garlic and zucchini flatbreads. Oops, I added it. This looks really good. Only 600 calories. Oh, I want to have this. I want to have that one. Hi, Felpin Homer. Meatloaf a la mom. Oh, I love nochis as well. Nochi? Is that how you pronounce it? Nochi? Triple mushroom truffle nochi. That looks so good. Basically, the only things that they don't send you is like basic ingredients like olive oil, butter, pepper, salt, sugar, those kind of things. Will all 21 meals be delivered at once? I believe it is a weekly delivery, so they'll send you all the ingredients for the week. When they have no nunchies. Bye, Raw Rower. Good night. Have a good sleep. Oh, I recently tried risotto for the very first time at an Italian restaurant. I've never tried risotto before, and I've come to love it. Risotto. What exactly is risotto? It's rice pasta, I want to say. Is a northern Italian rice dish cooked with broth until it reaches a creamy consistency. It's basically like rice pasta. And this looks insanely good. Oh, is it? Sorry. Risotto? 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 Excuse my uncultured ass. But yeah, like, just go on this website. Literally everything looks so good. I can't wait to get my HelloFresh delivery. Now, whether I can actually cook these things, I guess we shall see. Risotto. Risotto? Yeah, so if you want any of these, make sure to use my link or go to HelloFresh.com and use code POGHF 3189.3 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. Even if you just want to try it once, this is a really good deal, honestly. And remember, it is healthier and cheaper than grocery shopping and takeout. You're getting a good deal regardless. And you don't have to go out. You don't have to leave your home, okay? That's the best part. You don't have to leave your home to go shopping for food. If you're going to pick one meal for your cooking stream, which one do you pick? Ooh. I don't know. See, I will pick something now, but then I will change my mind when the food comes. Right now, the risotto is the last thing on my mind, so I want to cook the risotto on stream. Risotto? Yeah, no socializing, no touching grass. Okay? You don't gotta socialize with anybody. You don't gotta see anybody. That's the best part. So nice. Tia, I gotcha. Ooh, I wanna see this one. Mood film. Is it supposed to be like this? Oh, what is this? Remix or is it instrumental? I love the ad libs. Did y'all just see that? Why can't I pause? Oh, she looks so good. My earbuds fell out because she looked so good. Wow. Well, every shot looks so good. Every shot just looks so good. One thing I really love about Mina, among the hundreds of things I love about her, is her jawline. I think her jawline is so gorgeous. It's like perfectly sculpted. You know what? Yeah, let them flex their visuals. They deserve to. Wow, I love her makeup here. The way they open their eyes so sultrily. Yeah, they all look so good. Oh! Shoulder of the year. Show us your sultry eye opening? No. No. No, I cannot do sultry. I am not a seductive person. Just saying. I cannot seduce nobody. Okay? That's it? Oh, it was so good. New channel point reward, please. I'm gonna burst out laughing. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. This is video editing by Dahyun. Woo! I love it. Yeah, it does sound like a VGM to a role-playing game. Anime ending vibes. Agreed. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, she's so talented. What's the English title of this song? I believe it is Running Through the Dawning Sky. Like running through the sky that's becoming dawn. Honestly, Dahyun should just release piano covers like every single week. I think it would be amazing. Dahyun, best girl, best pianist, best editor. That was really sweet. This is one of the songs that I would have tried to learn on piano when I was going through my piano phase. Yeah, so it's Running Through the Dawning Sky. Never heard of it before. Give Dahyun her own YouTube channel just to post piano covers, right? Or she could just play piano on Twitch. I would watch that. Okay, I haven't seen either of these Yes I Am Chaeyoung videos. Start with this one. He's so cute! Tats are out. Free the tats. Free the tats. What song is this? Is this Shadow? Shadow. Yo, I got it right. Hot person at work. Free the tats. Oh. Cute. Free the tats. Love to see it. Oh, it's too short. It's too short. But yeah, Chaeyoung is so cute. For a second, I thought this was Dewey. I thought this was Dewey's eyes. Am I the only one who sees it? Am I the only one who sees it? Ah. You can kind of see it, right? Love the tats. You see a bit of Dahyun? I don't see it. I don't see it. Tats won't be free until she can wear spaghetti tank tops like she did before 2019. We're making progress, making progress. Okay. And they didn't release the TTT last week, so I only have one episode to catch up on. Great. Amazing. Beautiful. I know you guys probably already saw this, but I haven't seen it yet, so I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it. The Year of the Black Rabbit. Bye, Cowboy Mage.
원스!
Is it the same venue every single time? Also, I can't believe this is the third year already that they're doing this.
오케이! 타임스 트와이스!
여러분 뒤나 앞쪽에 보면 명찰과 펜이 있을 거예요.
Nickname that represents you.
너무 어려운데. 아무거나 하면 겹치면 어떡해?
다은아 그렇게 길게 써도 괜찮겠어?
아, 나는 한 번.
길게 써도 괜찮겠어? 길게 써도 괜찮겠어?
나를 한 단어로 하기 너무 이게 모자른데? 저는 딸기잼이요.
얘는 딸기잼이 되겠다.
딸기를 잘 숙성시키겠습니다. 와우.
딸기잼 유통기한 있어.
난 없어.
편지.
왜요? 몰라 이거? 역시.
난 럭키 걸.
Oh, lucky girl. Love
네,
that.
저는 지효를 따라해서 해피걸로 했습니다. 여러분들한테 해피를 전달드릴게요.
저는 유정현 짱입니다.
왜 심플하네요.
네.
심플하게.
짱 드세요. 네. 네, 저는 토끼입니다. 토끼. 따란.
토끼.
귀요미 등장.
토끼. Twerking?
공주 등장.
No. No.
저는 토끼입니다.
그걸로 했습니다.
I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just like extra whipped for Mina these days because I haven't seen her in a while.
토끼.
Everything she does.
토끼입니다.
That's my girl.
그걸로 했습니다.
근데 미나 얼굴이랑은 잘 어울려.
Cool girl.
잘 어울리는 사람이 되겠습니다.
멋지다.
아, 왜?
너무 무성의한 거 아니에요?
이거 야, 이거.
하나 아니야. 그 뭐뭐는
뭐뭐뭐뭐. No, please.
저는 솔직히 좀 모자라. 전 더 쓰고 싶었는데. 원스의 사랑스러운 둠랑둥이 다현이.
That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful.
좀.
불러주지도 못하고.
원스의 사랑스러운 둠랑둥이 다현이.
중랑둥이라고? 중랑둥이.
Doorlangdungi.
아,
It's so hard.
둠랑둥이.
It's like I am group of
둠랑둥이.
Doorlangdungi. Doorlangdungi.
둠랑둥이.
Doorlangdungi. You need to say your nickname on the count of 4. Ah, good luck, Dahyun. Good luck, Dahyun. They're trying to say the nickname to like the count of 4 beats.
사랑스러운 다현이 1로 바꾸겠습니다. I am 그라운드 자기소개하기.
Look at Dahyun's face.
I am 그라운드
She's like determined but worried.
자기소개하기. 나는 럭키걸.
나는 유정현 짱.
나는 뭐뭐뭐뭐뭐.
자기소개하기. 나는 럭키걸.
나는 유정현 짱.
나는 뭐뭐뭐뭐뭐.
Too many moles. Too many moles. Too many moles.
뭐뭐뭐뭐.
뭐뭐뭐뭐.
나는 뭐뭐뭐뭐.
나는 토끼.
원스의 사랑스러운 둠랑둥이 다현이.
What the hell was that?
원스의 사랑스러운 둠랑둥이 다현이.
나는 해피걸.
나는 쿨걸.
나는 쯔이.
나는 딸기잼.
그라운드 지금부터
I am Eminem for this game.
쯔이는 쯔이. 럭키걸 셋. 럭키걸 셋.
Ah.
안녕하세요, 쯔예요.
Ah.
왜요? 틀렸어요? 럭키걸 셋.
연습이었잖아요.
아니었어.
It was not a practice game.
죄송한데 한 발자국만 뒤로 가주세요. 헷갈려요. 아 할래. 이거부터 시작.
어머머머네.
How is she gonna do that? How is she gonna do mo?
이거부터 시작.
어머머머네.
You guys try saying it.
네.
Oh my god, I can't do it. Can't do it. Never ending momo. Please don't call on Dahyun. Please don't call on Dahyun. The audio? Huh? Where did the audio go? Can you hear me? Eh? Wait, all of a sudden, the video just muted. Alright, all good? Misa to the rescue. Yeah, VOD watchers would be like, I hear no difference. Okay. What? What? All of a sudden. Okay. Let me try to reopen it and then see what happens. No. I can hear the audio. I can hear the audio. There you go. There you go. All good? Misa has troubleshooted. Saved. Too fast. It's too fast. Oh, he's good. Oh. Oh. Tired. So, like, anybody just has to call out Dahyun, she'll lose. True, nobody wants to say Dahyun's name. Her eyes. That's a meme. That has to be a sticker, right? Ah, it's the game again. I've never tried to play this game before, but I feel like I would be terrible at it. Ooh! Oh, she's good. Oh! What a pro. The games you learn when your Wi-Fi is down. Oh, look at her posture. Oh! Gongi girl! What the- Wow! Wow! It's not in love. This is our future. Aya! That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me playing this game. It's over. It's over. You're done. Oh! Yeah, Trina's hands are massive. So this ever-growing fire. Twerking. No, Twitch is for everything, Chaeyoung. Let's go, Daihan. Oh! Oh! Look at that form! No! Oh! Just pure happiness. Give her another chance, give her another chance. Ah. Oh. Sad. Okay, how is Mina gonna do? How is Mina gonna do? I feel like she's not gonna go very far. Like, Wait, that was so cute though, so cute. It's okay, you're cute, you're cute. She's so flustered. She's so easily flustered. I'm nervous seeing her, how nervous she is. I've never seen her this happy before. I've never seen Mina this happy before. Oh, wait. That's so cute. I swear, everything Mina does just affects me. If she's nervous, I'm nervous. If she's sad, I'm sad. If she's happy, I'm happy. This is better than winning a Tay song. Just saying. Oh. 아이고. Oh. Oh, let's go. Wow. Wow. This is so intense. This is so intense. It's hilarious. Twice's reactions. Every time she catches a stone, they go up like higher in an octave. They go higher and higher pitch every single time. Oh. NT, 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 NT. See? Channel's good at this, right? Oh. 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 They're so cute. 도전. Okay, okay. Let's go, Chaeyoung. I don't know, everything Chaeyoung does is just so cute to me. It's just so adorable. 고마워. Yay! Let's go. Oh no, is this the end? Is this the end? I feel like this is the end. Alright, this got me in a Twice mood. This got me in a Twice mood. Like, I want to see more Twice content. But I've already caught up. I've caught up now. Damn. I just want to see more Twice content. I'm so sad. There's no more Twice content for me to watch. Old Time to Twice marathon. No, I don't think today's the day for that. These New Year's TTTs are always so good. Watch TTT, yes or no? Can we watch the Momo interview? There's a Momo interview? Time to watch the TTT you skipped. I'm in a twice mood, but I also don't want to like binge watch an entire series, like season right now. What was I gonna search? What was I gonna search? I was gonna search something and I lost it. It was something twice related. Listen to Shadow. Hold on, I'm thinking. It wasn't almost Cosmopolitan. I remember that one. There was something else I was gonna search. Wait, I need to get the thought back. I need to get the thought back. What was the thought? Oh! Oh, I remember now. Okay, we'll watch this first and then hopefully I still remember. Oh, the forehead comes out. Momo. Where did they even get these bunny hats from? That's so cute. Oh yeah, that looked really good. Guys, do you prefer rice or noodles? Are you team rice or team noodles? Momo could use my HelloFresh code. Oh. Noodles? Oh, it looks like there's more for team noodles. There's a poll up for rice versus noodles. I need to get a copy machine. Inayong. Oh? Oh, in your bathroom, in your bathroom. Oh, noodles one. Noodles is I feel like noodles is easier to eat on their own compared to rice. I would say I'm team rice though. I think I would get sick of noodles quicker. I need one of those. I need one of those. Yeah, I'm a plain rice enthusiast. Show me like a plain bowl of rice and like yeah, that's gonna get me. That's gonna get me hooked. Oh. Luca. $20, $200 close enough? Saved? We saved. Saved. Small f. All good, all good, all good. One meal a day. Even I don't do that. Honestly, I'm the same. Flying yoga. Yeah, I need to learn that part. Which looks so good. Jim W keeps the body guessing. Nang. Is there any more videos that Twice has put out of Moonlight Sunrise? Moonlight Sunrise. No, right? There hasn't been any? I need more videos. I need more videos. Moonlight Sunrise. Shorts. I know they put out shorts on the day of. There's no more for January either? Huh? So there's basically no promotion for Moonlight Sunrise? Scammed. Scammed. Moonlight Sunrise. JYP shorts? Oh. Have you seen the video when ITZY Yuna realized that Jihyo was in her IG live? I have not seen that video. Alright, I'm on the wrong channel. Twice. Twitter got heated about that? About promotions being done? What are Twitter saying? Yes, I have not seen these before. I love that move. They are complaining that there's no promotion, but complains about giving Twice rest. It's like pick one or the other. They expect. Is it that they expect JYP to promote it themselves and like without giving Twice work? Yeah, gotcha. You guys think Moonlight Sunrise is a good title for the song? Or would you have named it something else? I gotcha. I love the footwork in this part. It's kind of crazy how every K-pop stan on Twitter is a marketing major who works at a top 500 company all of a sudden. Oh, what is this? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Moonlight Sunrise, it's a little long. It's a little long. So I feel like I would name it something else, but I don't know what. People shorten it to MS and I keep thinking multiple sclerosis. I think a Maple Story. I think a Maple Story. Sunrise. MLSR. Sunrise. Sunrise. Okay, what I was gonna search up was the Cheer Up music video. You know how I did like a reaction to like UA, that one stream. I thought I would do a reaction to Cheer Up, as in, let me tell you how I reacted to Cheer Up when it first came out, because this was life changing. Okay, like UA, right? Like UA, it was me discovering Twice for the first time. This was my very first Twice comeback. Okay, the whole fandom was hyped. I was crazy hyped. Like the wait for this felt like forever. So, whoever wrote the lyrics really should have thought out the "I need you a clock right now." I don't know, guys. That's all I hear. I don't know what you're hearing. I will not be tainted by whatever Twitter says. Everyone was hyped because of the like UA momentum, and after the release, the Shy 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 went viral. It's like after, like UA didn't do super well digitally, but it really put Twice on the map. And so everybody's looking forward to their comeback, fans and non-fans alike. And you know what? It did not disappoint. You know what? Even if someone thinks that the lyrics say something else besides "I need you a clock right now," at least it gives Twice that publicity, okay? It gives Twice that attention, and we take attention. Also, none of us knew what the song was gonna sound like exactly, because when the teasers came out, it was like a mix of like rock songs and like just different genres, so nobody really knew what the song was gonna sound like. Like, remember, this was, hold on, let me show you. This was the first teaser they put out of Cheer Up, and this was not even the song. This was a different song. It was this song. We're just not used to such lyrics in K-pop. There's way more explicit lyrics in American music. Thanks for coming back, Passionate Soul. I was hoping you'd be back. Yeah, so this was the very first teaser we got of Cheer Up. So everybody thought the song was gonna sound just like this. Okay? We were so hyped. But this is not Cheer Up, this is Woohoo. Or this is Woohoo, isn't it? This is Woohoo. I'm here to learn. Love it. Yeah, this is Woohoo. Okay. Yes, and I don't want to alienate my viewers who aren't K-pop or Twice fans, so I will try to explain things as I go along, and I'll explain to you why this is such a fascinating demographic. Okay, but yes, Twice came out with that very first teaser for Cheer Up, and everybody was already making like remixes, mashups. I did too. No, there's viewers here who are not fans of K-pop. They're just casual viewers, and that's okay. That is okay. Okay, we don't discriminate here. Okay, but yeah, this is Twice's Cheer Up. It came out 6 years ago. It was this group's very, very first comeback, and this song won Song of the Year and then also Song of the Decade as well after 10 years. Yeah, it's a song that really put Twice on the map if they weren't already on the map before this. It basically catapulted them into being the top girl group of Korea. Okay. But yeah, none of us really knew how Cherub was gonna sound like. And then they put out this teaser, and then it was a completely different song. So like, how do these songs fit together? British accent for 5 minutes. Okay. We weren't even sure if this was gonna be the song. I like these Twice history lessons on stream. I mean, I will attempt to react to Cherub in a British accent. And yes, the OG choreo did not have the current shy part. Okay, so this... Okay. The day that this music video came out, the day that this song dropped, this was at like 5 a.m. for me, I think. And I was shaking. I was like physically like trembling. I had plans to meet a friend of mine at the library so we could watch it together, but that didn't happen. So I watched it at home, and I had an out of body experience. Absolutely. So let me show you the music video now. Dude, your British accent is really convincing. I didn't practice at all. I'm just winging it. But thank you. Yes, I was trembling by myself at home. And none of us knew what the concept was going to be. None of us knew it was going to be a cosplay concept. Oh. Oh. Up until this point, I did not know it was a cosplay concept. I thought it was just them in different costumes. At this point, I was like, wait a minute. Sha. This is so cool. I fucking freaked out. I freaked out so hard when... Oh my god. I was like, this is the coolest concept ever. I have never, ever seen a girl group do a concept like this before. They're basically cosplaying iconic movies. So they're cosplaying different genres of movies. And this was like the first time I had ever seen a K-pop group, or any group, any artist or musician attempt this kind of concept. Also, Mina looks amazing. Stunning, drop dead gorgeous. Also, this chorus slaps. This chorus slaps so hard. This, like, knocked me out of my seat. This knocked me out of my seat. Like, seeing this in a K-pop music video at the time was just revolutionary for me. It was absolutely, like, mind-blowing. I had never seen anything like this, really. Like, Twice, I thought they were, oh my god. They're the pioneers. Okay, I think the British accent time is over, so I'm gonna go back to normal now. But I know that nowadays when you watch this music video, it might seem like, oh, it's like just your average K-pop music video, but at the time when it came out, I swear, I thought this was the most creative thing I've ever seen, the most innovative and creative thing I've ever seen. Like that like knocked me out of my seat. I thought this was so cool. I thought this whole setting, this whole getup and the costume, that it was so cool. It was so cool. yeah, yeah, basically everybody got motivated by this music video. Before this, like there might have been like some attempts at this kind of concept, but this was really the first one that I had seen, and I think the first one that really popped off big time. Like I wish you guys could have felt the impact that I felt back when this music video came out. Like I thought this was so freaking creative. Hype Misa, best Misa. Listen, passionate soul, I am very passionate about the things that I love. And I love people who are passionate about the things that they love too. This song overtook the country. This was literally the song of the year and probably song of the decade. Literally. Yeah, literally politicians were using it in their campaign promotions. Real man, gotta see you like a real man. Oh, what? Every actor, every idol, every celebrity was doing the sha sha sha. She's so extra. Oh. Even this part was so cool. It's like they took the main protagonists from every film universe and brought them all together in one room. Let me tell you the part that went viral in Korea. That shy, that basically went viral the moment it came out. Suddenly, on every Korean forum, everywhere, it was just people going shy. It's because it's not exactly shy. It's said in a really cute way, like sha. So everybody started doing sha. Everybody in Korea. I wonder if there's like a video compilation of everybody doing. Ugh. Viral twice. Yeah, they eventually modified the choreo. Eventually, in the beginning, it was like shy, something like this, shy, and then they changed it to shy. I can't quite put my finger on it, but other groups' early music videos somehow always look lower budget to my eye, and lower effort costume and choreography. Misa got any ideas about why that is? Do you mean like early music videos in K-pop in general? Or do you mean like compared to Twice's earlier music videos? Because it definitely depends on the agency and the company that's backing you up. Like JYP is one of the most successful, biggest companies in Korea, so they have the budget. They have the budget, while some other companies might not. Okay, there's Sana's compilation. K-pop idols doing shy. Any group's early music videos compared to Twice's early music videos. It also depends on what era that group is from. So if a group is from like the first generation of K-pop, which is much earlier than Twice, basically all their music videos will be a little bit lower in quality just because of the technology back then. But yeah, nowadays, yeah, fourth gen girl group music video budgets go crazy. It's like the more we advance in K-pop, the bigger the budget, I feel like. Fourth gen has so much budget, in my opinion. We're probably gonna get a lot of low quality videos like this, but anyways, the point is, like, every K-pop idol was doing this shy 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 trend. It was just like something cute that you could do. It's like an aegyo. Basically, everybody in Korea. The point is, everybody in Korea in 2016 knew about this Shy 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 and about Twice and Cheer Up. And this was the year that they really popped off and started getting really big. And it was because of Cheer Up and then TT, which is a song that came after Cheer Up. They basically came out with 3 back-to-back consecutive hit songs, cemented them as legends. I'd say I see better special effects, but the costumes and choreography don't always seem so to me, even with 4th gen, but maybe I'm looking at the wrong things. I mean, it depends. What kind of videos do you watch? Like, what kind of groups do you watch? It's also that there's a lot more experience with high quality music videos, so there's a lot more people who can make them now than compared to 10 to 15 years ago. 4th gen gets to take advantage of all the talent that now exists. Yeah. Also, video editing programs are just way better nowadays than back then, I feel like. Yeah, so the effect of this Cheer Up music video is not the exact same as when it first came out 6 years ago, but this video revolutionized K-pop, in my opinion. It revolutionized K-pop. Revolutionized? That's the word, right? Okay. It's also that there's... Oh, Misa, you can show them the iconic Cheer Up performance at university. Cheer Up Yonsei. Yes. So this is Twice performing Cheer Up at a university festival. So in Korea, a lot of times each university will have its own festival day. And sometimes they'll invite idols and celebrities and singers. And so Twice went to Yonsei University. This is Yonsei, right? In 2016. And you can see you can see the crowd just like dancing along, singing along to this song because like everybody knew it. Like, do you see like everybody in the crowd just dancing along? Everybody's chanting along to the song. Yeah, everybody knew it. Everybody's dancing in the audience. It's so cute to see. Yeah, they were performing this song everywhere. Are there any 4th gen K-pop groups that are doing the cute concepts like early Twice? I mean, I think New Jeans' new song is... It's kind of cute, but at the same time, not exactly like Cheer Up. This is basically Twice's golden era. But yes, that is an example of how big the song was. Everybody in Korea, like kids to grandmothers knew the song. And I was happy to be a part of this era as well. Okay, guys, I think I have satisfied my craving for Twice. I've satisfied my craving for Twice. All this shashashing has got me hungry. Hungry, you say? Hungry, you say? Well, I have a deal for you, Kumi. Have you heard of HelloFresh? Make sure to use my link or go to hellofresh.com and use code POGHF POG have fun 3189.3 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. So HelloFresh is a site that you can order basically all your grocery ingredients from. You don't order, it's not a takeout delivery site or anything like that, but you can choose the meals that you want to make at home. For example, pork sausage rigatoni pasta, and it'll send you all the ingredients, the exact amount that you need to cook it at home. As well as it gives you all the instructions for how to cook it, and it's very, very simple. So basically, you're saving more money ordering from HelloFresh than you are buying takeout or buying your from a grocery store. So great way to save money, great way to save time, because you don't have to think about, oh, what am I gonna make today, you know, like, or what am I gonna eat today, and you don't have to worry about, do I have enough ingredients, like what can I make with these ingredients? Like, no, you have everything. They deliver everything to you at the beginning of the week. You have everything ready. So pretty good deal. And yeah, if you use my code, you get a lot off your first order. So it's pretty worth it, even if you just want to try the service out. So yes, I have ordered my meals and they will be coming in next week, and I will attempt to cook them on stream. Don't know if that's possible, but yeah. So there's a lot of healthy options, and they give you all the calorie counts, so it's pretty good. It's pretty convenient. Yes, and really supports Misayan too. Yes. So I try and, I try to choose the sponsors that I think will benefit you guys. So, things like this, I think, in my opinion, I mean, I would like to try this. So I hope you guys enjoy it too. Cooking stream, let's go. Need to start that stream by saying, how hard can this be? How hard can it be? What's the worst thing that could possibly happen? What could possibly go wrong? I don't see anything that could go wrong. So guys, I've been going on Reddit a lot lately. I usually go on Reddit before bedtime. And recently I've been kind of addicted to this subreddit called 2 Hot Takes. Okay, 2 Hot Takes. It's basically very controversial Reddit posts asking, am I the asshole? And I saw a few that just really pissed me off, and I wanted to get your opinion on it. And actually, when I was looking at HelloFresh earlier and I saw the pancakes, that reminded me of one of the posts that I saw. That I was like, what the hell is this? I wanted to know what your opinion is on it. Hot take time, Reddit. This is basically Reddit react time right here. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Misa turning into an actual streamer. Is this what actual streamers do? Doing Reddit reactions? Well, the thing is, I love going on Reddit. And I felt like it's a no-brainer. Why don't I just go on Reddit on stream and talk about it with you guys? Because I have so many opinions. Okay. Oh, Misa subreddit? I don't know. Yes. My group doesn't fall off my shoulder. He fell off. It's because I pushed him off. My bad. I'm sorry, group. Okay, you stay on here. Alright. So I'm gonna read it to you. Okay? This post is called, Am I the Asshole for Not Making Extra Pancakes for My Niece? Here. Should I stream the Reddit post as well? Should I stream it like this, or should I just read it to you? Yes, already. Stream it. Yeah. Alright. I woke up at 5 a.m., well, craving pancakes while on vacation with my in-laws, so I decided to quickly make myself and my son some, since we were the only ones awake besides my husband, who doesn't eat pancakes. My sister-in-law's daughter came downstairs just as my son was finishing up and started crying because there were no more pancakes for her. I did try to comfort her, but I have really bad morning sickness after I eat. She's pregnant. And I was starting to feel sick, so I had to take her to her parents, who were still sleeping. Long story short, my sister-in-law was upset I only made pancakes for myself and my son, when there were others in the house who also needed to eat breakfast. She said I was selfish and I should have known my niece would have wanted some too, so I could have made some extra just in case. Is she the asshole in this situation? I want to know what your thoughts are before I scroll down to the comments. No? Not the asshole? No? So you think she's perfectly fine for not having made any extra pancakes for the rest of the family? Usually people make enough for others if sharing space, but I'm Asian, so we share food. Not her responsibility, especially because she is preggo. They never asked, so... She's pregnant. Also, this was at 5 a.m., keep in mind. This was at 5 a.m. But the reactions were very, very mixed. She's literally scum and her family should drop contact with her and her husband should divorce her. Did I do that right? No. It would be nice of her if she made extra, but she's not obligated to. There's the issue of when the heck everyone else will wake up. No one wants 5-hour-old pancakes. I'd be okay with 5-hour-old pancakes, just saying. Not the asshole necessarily, but I could never imagine not making it more for others just in case. Yes, there were only 2 people awake when she was making them. But it's like, in this case, you could also spin it in a way to justify that, yeah, she was a little bit assholey in this case. But in my opinion, no. In my opinion, it looks bad, but in my opinion, no. Misa harkening back to her scavenger ancestor roots. No, but honestly, it's not hard to make a couple extra pancakes. Yeah, it kind of looks inconsiderate on her part. I can see why it might look inconsiderate, but it's like I wouldn't go as far as to say like she's like an asshole for doing this. Just like the family of 4 bought just 3 portions of food but yours, so I have to buy myself. Oh. The top comment on this is, you are the asshole. My question is, how did you manage to only make pancakes for 2 people? Whenever I make them, I can easily feed 6 kids. I honestly see nothing wrong with this. I would never be upset if someone didn't make me extra pancakes at 5 a.m. Yeah, agree about inconsiderate, but that's not asshole territory. So the top comment is saying, yeah, you're the asshole in this situation. Not an asshole, but just make some more. I feel like for most people's standards, she's not really an asshole, but I feel like as a family, you would normally be considerate of the kids. Like, what would you guys have done in this case? If you were the pregnant mom, and you were up at 5 a.m., and just you and your son were craving pancakes, like, would you have thought to make a few extra? Like, an extra batter? This is just a situation where people need to talk to their family and expectancy of each other. It's just a pancake? It's just about a few. Okay, because I can absolutely see myself and anyone really getting into a situation like this. Honestly, I could. The pancake I'm making would have too much extra batter they can use and cook their own. It's 5 freaking a.m. during vacation. I'm not expecting anyone else to soon. To be awake. I don't make extra. Okay, some people are agreeing with this person. Every recipe makes enough for like 4 lumberjacks. Really? Every pancake recipe makes enough for 4 lumberjacks? She could tell the kid to wait as she cooked one more pancake. She said she couldn't cook any more pancakes because she got really bad morning sickness. I vacation with someone's in-law. They started a fight over water. Oh yeah, it's always a fight on vacations like that. I don't know who's gonna be awake when or if they want any, and if someone ends up wanting them, they can just make more. That's not even taking into account she's pregnant. I would file this in the category of if everyone would stop being petty. I can't blame a pregnant mother for not thinking along maximum consideration. The thing is, this is absolutely a situation I feel like I would get into, and then I would post on Reddit, because I'm not sure if I was the asshole in this. Girl, you fell off in this situation. Okay. No, but listen, this was very controversial, because even though this was a top comment, there was a lot of debate over it. Someone says, seriously, nobody in my house is up for the day before 8:30. If I woke up at 5 and made a couple pancakes, it would be on the same level as making a midnight snack. Agreed. Imagine someone waking up and getting pissed you didn't prepare them a plate of olives and cheese. And she's pregnant, got morning sickness, was going right back to bed. She's not the asshole here, right? I don't know what this person was saying about every recipe of pancakes makes enough for a lot of people. It is very easy to make a tiny batch of batter. It is. Oh, Crick keeps falling off. OP is an asshole because you don't know how to measure ingredients. So there's a lot of fighting in this one. A, not her kid, not her problem. B, she's pregnant, caring for her own child already. C, it's 5 a.m. How was she supposed to know the kid was getting up? Pancakes are only good fresh and hot. It's true. So the sister-in-law just taught her daughter to expect people to wait on her and throw a temper tantrum if it doesn't happen or get mommy. Does the kid even like pancakes? Does she actually want pancakes that morning? Kids flip-flop all the time. It's comical to think otherwise. OP is not the asshole. Pet small meanery? This is a situation of this lady was making food for herself, and the fact someone else got food was just her being nice. Why is she expected to just make food for everyone? It's like, one could argue, like, yes, we're all living together, we're family, we're on vacation together. Like, you should have been considerate and just thought ahead, and just made a little more, just made more in case others wanted it. But I don't think it makes her the asshole. I really don't. I feel like this is a situation I can very, very easily get into, because I feel like everybody has different values and standards based on what they grew up with or what their family's used to doing. It's like maybe in your family, like everybody always makes food for each other whenever there's food being made. But, you know, in this situation, no, I think the sister-in-law is a bit of an asshole for blaming the pregnant mom. Yeah, it was like 5 a.m. Yeah, like, who knows when they're waking up? I don't know. I think the sister-in-law is in the wrong here. By only making as much batter as you need. The sister-in-law making it a big deal is the asshole. Calling someone an asshole over making pancakes is just insane to me. I get that it might not have been the most considerate thing to do, but I don't think it makes her rude or to blame, especially because she's pregnant. Tip, don't ever vacation with in-laws. See what the second top comment. Okay, the second top comment is not the asshole. I'm shocked another mother got upset at a pregnant mom who got up, made pancakes for her and those that were awake at the time, and then got too sick with morning sickness to make more before her own daughter could get any. That seems pretty selfish. I'm sorry she made you feel guilty. That's a reflection of her character flaws, not yours. And then the top reply says, in this situation, one would make a large batch of batter, knowing others will want some as they get up. I can't imagine not doing this. Again, I feel like this is so subjective to what you're used to in your life, in your, like, with the people in your life. At the same time, I can't imagine always making an extra batch of batter just in case Someone else wanted it. I don't know. It seems very unrealistic in this case, unpractical. Lots of people projecting their own values and expectations. Yeah. Yeah. What a great subject. I thought it would be very one-sided. Yeah, and maybe they'll be mad, yeah, because the pancakes went cold. It's like, oh, why didn't you make them a little bit later? Why didn't you wake me up so I could eat the fresh pancakes? Ain't nobody making industrial numbers of pancakes at 5 a.m. She's not a chef at a restaurant. Who are these people? Honestly, yeah, if it were me, oh gosh. I mean, now that I've read this post, I'm always going to be extra conscious whenever I make food for anybody. Or food for myself while there are others living in the house. But I could have very easily just done what this mom did and just made enough for me and my son, you know? Yeah, it's the same as a midnight snack. I would not be one to make extra just in case. If someone woke me up at 5 just for pancakes, I'd be so annoyed. Right? It's like maybe some people would think it's considerate to make extra pancakes and wake you up to eat them. But then you'd be like, you're the asshole for now waking me up at 5 a.m. to eat pancakes I didn't want to eat in the first place. So it's like, what the hell? It's so easy to point blame in the situation for everything. Making a larger batch is certainly a thoughtful thing to do, but you're not an asshole because you choose not to. Where does it stop if you're required to make portions of food for people who might or might not want it? It wouldn't be fresh either. So basically, the moral of the story is never make pancakes at 5 a.m. Okay? Never. This is one of those things I don't think it matters who's in the right or wrong and what she should have done, and people were still mad. We're making a deal over this. More like an hour or two later, that's the problem in itself. Don't be, it's much more character revealing of others. Don't give in to your own anxieties. Yeah, the sister-in-law should have used HelloFresh. She should have used HelloFresh. Make sure to use my link or go to HelloFresh.com and use code POGHF, POG, have fun, 31893 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. So you never have to deal with this situation like this. Okay? Also, you always know you're going to get top quality ingredients with HelloFresh. Okay? The ingredients, they travel from the farm to your house in less than 7 days. So you know it's fresh. Okay? And yeah, if you use HelloFresh with my code, it would have saved you from the situation. If you don't use HelloFresh and code, you're the asshole. Yeah, so this bothered me. This situation bothered me. Cause like it's such a normal situation that you would have like not thought twice about, but then somebody else calls you the asshole for it. My sister was the asshole for not using POG HF 31893. Cause I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I get into situations like this. In like this, right? Where it's very ambiguous if you're the one who did something wrong or if the other person is in the wrong for calling you out for it. Like there's times when I would just be doing my thing and I would while doing my thing, I'd assume I'm doing everything right. You know, I'm being considerate. And then out of nowhere, somebody else calls me out for it later on. It's like, oh, I think you were actually rude for doing it this way. And I just feel so like blindsided and just like, what? So this is one of those situations I feel like I could definitely get into, which is why I resonate with it so much. Is HelloFresh enough for just 2 people, or will sister-in-law be able to eat also? So sister-in-law will need a code of her own, because it comes with 2 portions. Ask my friends, hey, was I jerkish? And I care very much about whether I'm being a good person or not. I have a very heavy conscience. So I always want to know, like, for sure, like, am I actually in the right or am I in the wrong? Like, I want to know objectively, like, am I actually a bad person? Yeah, so I will make sure to give this sister-in-law a code so she can order pancake recipes from HelloFresh, so she can make her own, too, for her and her daughter. All right. Okay. Let's see. Top posts this month. Let's go to top posts this month. On Reddit, you'll sometimes see various you'll give less a shit about what other people think in your 30s. I highly recommend following similar advice along those lines. Trying to give less of a shit in general, it's a work in progress. I hope there's nothing not safe for work here. Cousin's gift ruined Christmas and possibly my relationship. Okay, what could this be? What could this be about? It'll flag it? Okay. Okay, here we go. Oop. Okay. The post says, I come from a big family. Our holidays involve extended family like second cousins, etc. My fiance and I are in our mid-20s and there are a lot of cousins in their 20s and 30s. Last night we had our big Christmas party. It was fun to see everyone until it was time to exchange presents. My cousin Anna hands out pink envelopes to all the 20s and 30s men who have married/dated into the family. My fiance received one and quickly put it in his pocket after opening it. I was distracted opening my gifts and didn't ask to look at it. Uh-oh, what's the gift? About 20 minutes later, my cousin Rachel pulls me aside and says, Anna is giving out cards with instructions on how to get a discount subscription to her OnlyFans. Rachel's boyfriend got one of the pink cards and showed Rachel because he was weirded out. This is so inappropriate. At a Christmas party, of all places, and you're giving these to married men or men in relationships. I'm pissed at this point because I suspect my fiance's card also has an OF discount. So I asked to talk with him and he denies getting a card from Anna. I tell him, I saw her hand you one and I watched you put it in your pocket. I go to grab his pocket and he suddenly remembers getting a card but claims he didn't open it. Okay. I take it from him, and of course it's already open. And of course it's about OnlyFans. Bro. This is a trash Christmas gift. A discount to my OnlyFans? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to see my cousin's OnlyFans. That's so disgusting. I go back inside to confront Anna and find her already arguing with a different cousin who is upset because her husband has already tried looking at Anna's page. Anna claims she's just trying to get her business off the ground and no one appreciates all the hard work and skills it takes to be successful in a digital career. She says her gift is not sexual, it's just marketing. Some of the older relatives are starting to take sides too, but they're mostly really confused about what's going on. Anna's mom started crying because of something I said, and my mom tried to get me to apologize, which pissed me off more. At this point, I leave with my brother and his husband because I don't want to spend the night with my fiance at home, and I don't feel like going with parents when my mom is pressuring me to apologize. Oh, and surprise, surprise, Anna didn't give my brother's husband a card, so make of that what you will about the intent behind her gift. I'm seriously considering calling off the engagement over this, and I'm pissed at my cousin for ruining both Christmas and my relationship. Huh. Okay. First of all, very strange and inappropriate gifts. I would be totally weirded out if my friend gave me a discount to their OnlyFans. What's an OnlyFans? Misa should hand out pink envelopes with Pog Have Fun 31893 on it. Okay. What the heck? That's not appropriate. No, especially not for Christmas. Putting kids to bed. We'll be back if stream is still going. Okay, I will see you later. Why would you, for a Christmas gift? You could have just sent out emails to the family. Like, hey, I'm, starting this business, here's a discount code if you're interested. I don't know if I'm more concerned that she gave out her OnlyFans as a gift to her family or the fact that several men immediately jumped at the chance to see the OnlyFans of a family member. That's messed up. So messed up. What a weird gift. Oh, no. She wouldn't be invited to any more holidays, and I would use the big TV to show the whole family how to get log into her account. So strange. So strange. This is not one of those "Am I the asshole" posts. Ruthless businesswoman. A little nunchi 없어. Little no nunchies. What was this subreddit about? Since it's not the normal "Am I the asshole"? So this is the just the two hot takes subreddit. Basically, just very, very controversial Reddit posts. Shit gift. Imagine putting an OF discount code into an envelope without even a picture. Okay, here's a controversial one. Let's see. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for explaining to my daughter why her milestone seems less important than her cousins? In our family, there are 5 cousins ranging in age from 40 to 28. My daughter is the middle cousin. My daughter waited 13 years to marry her now husband. When they got engaged, we threw them an engagement party in the backyard. I opted not to throw her a bridal shower, as they had been together so long at the point it seemed tacky. I talked her out of a rehearsal dinner and brunch the next morning. Whoa. Thank you for the sub, Moonbrotra. Seemed tacky for 2 people who had been together for so long and already lived together to make it such a big deal. A few weeks after her wedding, she expressed disappointment, saying she went to all her cousins' bridal showers, rehearsal dinners, happily, and when it was her turn, she felt like no one cared. Now she is pregnant, and a topic of a baby shower came up. All her cousins had babies already, so they have tons of baby stuff to give her. They don't need any more, so it seems silly to throw a big baby shower when she can get everything she needs from her cousins and siblings. Hold on. A few nights ago, she expressed to me that she feels like everyone else's milestones are celebrated, while hers are always pushed to the side or an afterthought. I explained to her that the first wedding in the family is always the most exciting. Hold on, that's so biased. And she waited so long that by the time she got engaged, weddings were old news, all her cousins were onto having babies, and obviously having babies is more exciting than weddings. Everything just seems so wrong here. Now that she was pregnant, it feels like every other month on top of the cousins, every other month on of the cousins having a baby, so of course it's less exciting as the first new baby, but we are still happy for her. It's not about whether it's exciting for somebody else. It's her first child. It's exciting for her. I told her she sounded spoiled, and I have not heard from her since. I was just trying to explain why things seemed that way. This person's obviously the asshole. What she keeps justifying everything like, oh, everyone else already had babies, so it's not that exciting for us anymore. It's not about you, okay? It's not about you. It's about the person actually having the child. Horrible. Horrible. I'm gonna bet all the comments say you're the asshole, right? Right? It has to be, right? Wow. The way this mom dismisses every milestone and has little excuses for why each one isn't important leads me to believe she genuinely hates her daughter, but doesn't want to admit it, even to herself. I think she hates her daughter, honestly. It's important for her, not you, exactly. She's, all her excuses was just saying, oh, everyone else already celebrated, so it's not as exciting, I think she just hates the daughter. What? It's her first milestone, not yours. How to get your daughter to go non-contact with you 101. Yeah, definite asshole. This is not even, controversial. This is just, she's the asshole, period. There's, no discussion. Yeah, why isn't she excited for her? That's messed up. That's messed up. And you know what's also messed up? This kind of just reminds me, sometimes when good things happen to me, when, I reach milestones and have good achievements, there's some friends who support me and they're very happy for me. And then there's some friends who are a little bit bitter, and I'm just like, are you really my friend, or do you just hate me? So it's in this case, why can't you just be happy for her? Why can't you be excited for her? Because this is her first baby. My parents were always way more excited for me and my siblings when we did the same things other cousins did years before. Yeah, exactly. It's like saying, let's not celebrate your birthday this year because we already celebrated your sister's birthday this year. We already had a birthday party for your sister, so we don't need one for you. Okay? It's not exciting anymore for the rest of us. Yeah. My favorite people are the ones who are always just unconditionally happy for their friends' achievements. And then, they're the best kind of people in my opinion. This one had me genuinely flabbergasted. I saw this one. I remember seeing this one. Yeah, also a great way not to meet your grandkid. Yeah, no, this is just, you're the asshole. Period. Like, no, you deserve this no contact. Oh man. This one. Am I the asshole for pulling my daughter out of the bathtub without getting my wife? I, a 42-year-old male, have a 19-year-old daughter with epilepsy. It was a pretty recent development and we've just now managed to get used to it and have it managed. I was downstairs one evening searching for my reading glasses when I heard her say she was going to take a bath. After a few minutes of fruitless searching, I went upstairs to see if I left my glasses up there. That's when I heard a loud noise from the bathroom, like something fell. I knocked a few times and asked if she was okay, but I didn't get a response. I waited another minute before opening the door and finding her seizing and slipping under the water. What I heard was her knocking over some of the shampoo bottles when she began to shake. Her mouth went under and I freaked out. I held her up until she stopped seizing, then pulled her out of the water entirely. The bathroom isn't very big, so I carried her to her room right next door and laid her down on the floor with a pillow. I started shouting for my wife for her meds and to bring a phone in case we needed to call EMS. She was naked, so I found a robe on her floor and threw it on her. She woke up after a few minutes confused, and we gave her the medicine. My wife and I sat with her for probably an hour while she came back to her senses. I wanted to go to the ER, but my kid is stubborn as heck and wouldn't go. After a while, we all calmed down and left her alone to get dressed and relaxed. It was after that, when we were going to bed, that my wife had an attitude. I asked what was wrong and she snapped. I was told that I should have shouted for her immediately when I realized what was happening. It was okay for me to have held her up in the bath, but it was inappropriate and disgusting that I carried our naked daughter to her room and that I put a robe on her without my wife being there. She said she would have handled the situation since our daughter was nude. Obviously, I panicked and I didn't think anything of it. I told her that it was my daughter in an emergency situation and that it didn't matter. It wasn't ideal for me either, but it was just my kid. She told her parents and mine over the next few days, and the results haven't been pretty. My wife's parents are furious, and my father-in-law called me every name under the sun for looking at his granddaughter. My mother-in-law and my parents were more understanding, but did say that the next time I should get my wife because it would be more appropriate since our daughter was naked, and that seemed perverted. My daughter said that she didn't mind that I helped her instead of her mom, and didn't feel weird about it, but our families have not let up. Am I the asshole? This is just creative writing, surely. Okay, so what happened was this dad found his daughter seizing in the bathtub. So he held her up out of the water until she stopped seizing. And it was at that point that the mom thinks that he should have gotten her to get the daughter out of the bathtub. The mom thought it was fine for the dad to hold up the daughter until she stopped seizing, but then it was the carrying from the bathroom to the bedroom part that they had a problem with. You're the asshole next time, let your daughter die, pervert. Even if it was not her daughter, it could have been a serious emergency. They just noticed the naked body more than the fact that the daughter was seizing and could possibly drown. Surely this is unanimous. Surely this is unanimous, right? Surely. Like, no, like, This is an emergency situation. Like, it doesn't matter if the daughter's naked. Like, we would not, in the time that it could have taken for the dad to call the mom and have the mom come up, the daughter could have seen again. It could have been really bad. So, no, not the asshole. Not the asshole. He was saving his daughter from drowning while she was having a medical emergency. I think the wife and in-laws are assholes for calling him a pervert. He covered her in a robe as soon as he got her to a safe place. Was he supposed to wait 1 to 2 minutes for his wife to show up when he was right there and could act ASAP? The daughter doesn't have a problem and isn't embarrassed. That's whose thoughts really matter in the situation. True? The daughter didn't mind. The daughter didn't mind. I feel bad for the guy. He was just trying to help his daughter the best way he could at the moment. Yeah, no, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Honestly, what's to say that she heard him when he called? She could have been focused on something else, and he would have had to call several times. Everyone but the dad is the asshole. He was saving her life. Absolutely. No, not the asshole. Thanks for not letting me die, Dad. How do you even find people like this? Where do they spawn? Always sort the Reddit comments by controversial in these threads for spicy takes. Sort by controversial. Okay. As someone who has deep trauma over essay starting at age 5, the mom has been through it. I had to learn to trust my partner when we had my daughter. Yeah, see, everything's so contextual. But I think it's pretty unanimous. I think it's pretty unanimous that he's not the asshole in the situation. You don't think straight either when literally saving someone's life, especially your own child. Of course not. Especially with this being a recent development of epilepsy. So I'm sure they haven't been through this experience that many times. But yeah, absolutely not the asshole. And you know what, if it was me and like some guy friend was there and I was seizing up and they did this for me, I'd be like, yeah, thank you for saving my life. I wouldn't be like, yo, you're such a pervert. Should have called my female friend instead. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Ooh. Ooh, this one. I saw this one too. This made me angry. Should we also get into the talk of social norms of why it's okay for the mom to see her naked but not her dad? Or that if the genders were flipped, this probably wouldn't have been a big deal at all? No. We should not get into that talk right now. I think that's very controversial. Okay, this post pissed me off. I saw this post a couple of nights ago and it really pissed me off. Okay. Get a little of this one, guys. Am I wrong for asking for a divorce because my wife chose to believe her sister over me? About 2 months ago, my sister-in-law, aka my wife's sister, told her husband, who's been out of the country for the last 6 months for work, that she was pregnant and the baby was mine. My wife immediately accused me, yelled at me, and left the house to be with her family. I knew this wasn't true because I had never been in the same room alone with my sister-in-law, and I would never do that to my wife. The day my wife left, I chose to stay at my parents' house because I was shaken up and didn't want to be alone while my world was collapsing around me. While I was gone, I saw my father-in-law, through my security system, break into our home, smash as many things as he could, including TVs, busted windows, and spray painted the walls. I called the police and chose to press charges. The next day, my wife called me while she was bailing him out to call me names and threaten me if I didn't drop the charges. She said she never wanted to see me again. Eventually, I got tired of it and told my wife and her family I wanted a DNA test because there was no possible way that the child could be mine. A couple of days later, my wife sent me a text that said, "Can we talk?" I called her and my wife explained that my sister-in-law came clean and it admitted there's never been anything romantic between us. and she was trying to protect her side piece from her husband. Now, weeks later, my wife is begging me to move back in and is acting apologetically. I told her I didn't want to be with someone who would abandon me at the first sign of trouble. Her family constantly calls and texts me, saying I shouldn't let a dumb mistake blow up everyone's lives, and I should drop the charges against my father-in-law and let my wife come home. Am I being unreasonable here? I feel so betrayed and abandoned. I can't imagine looking my wife in the eyes again, not thinking about how she would most likely leave me in my time of need again. TLDR, this guy's sister-in-law accused him of fathering her child, accused him of having an affair with her, and so the wife believed the sister-in-law right away, without question, and the entire family went against this dude, only to find out in the end that the sister-in-law was lying and the dude was never in an affair in the first place. And the dad smashed up the entire house. The divorce needs to happen. I refuse to believe that's a real story. It is real. It is real, apparently. Okay, this is the comments underneath. Is there any children involved? I have 2 stepdaughters, 11 and 9, amazing girls, my pride and joy. My wife hasn't allowed me to see them since the incident. I miss them a lot. Further proof you don't ever want to have biological children of your own with that nutcase. They've been married 8 years. The first major problem. I was dreaming of growing old with the love of my life. Divorce and send her father to jail. Honestly, I think it does depend on the relationship between the wife and the sister. Yeah, I would sue the dad. Like, but at the same time, it's just like, would your family act differently? Like, would your family straight up just believe that the husband had an affair? Also, like, what's the history here? Like, is this guy known for having affairs, or, you know, what's going on here? 8 years, you never really known someone. Yeah, the sister-in-law is nuts. Why would you even make such a life-ruining lie? Crazy. Like, how is the sister being held accountable in this case? You know what? At least get the dad to write a big fat check for all the things that he broke in the house. I think if my super close brother admitted something like that to me, I can see myself trusting my brother. I mean, like, also, like, what kind of conversation did they have? Like, when he was accused. How do you not trust your partner of 8 years? Like, at that point, let's say he was having an affair, and now the sister-in-law is pregnant. If he's still vehemently denying and saying, no, it's not true, I mean, I feel like I would hear him out. Because at that point, like, the baby's coming. Like, you can't lie about it anymore. But if it really was just a made-up lie, you know, I would... It's like the only case where the husband would vehemently deny it is if it really was not true, right? I don't know how you go from no issues to this. That's so weird. Yeah, at least sit down for a talk before making all these judgments. The wife, she doesn't see a reason why the sister would be lying about this. Yeah, have doubts, but talk it out, of course. Original OP should absolutely get as far away from this family as he can. I would not drop the charges against his father-in-law and divorce his wife. His in-laws are unstable. Yeah, agreed. Insane. Some people have really messed up families. Does the wife not know her own husband? Had he ever given her reason to think he would do something like that, for her to immediately believe her insane sister? Where is the trust for a man she's been married to for 8 years? Honestly, okay, I think if the dad didn't go into his house and smash up the entire house, this would have been a little more forgivable. But it's like, they just straight up believed the accusation against him. It just makes it think that they don't trust him at all. So I wouldn't want to marry into a family like this. Dumb mistakes. The father-in-law destroyed his house. Why are people always mad at one person? The father-in-law should direct his anger at the sister. I think this family is just insane. Why are people telling him to keep in contact with them insane people? He needs a divorce and to get far away from them. This post kind of pissed me off because it reminded me of being in situations, not like this, but in situations where I was unfairly judged and people just believed one side before hearing me out. So this just pisses me off. I hate situations like this. This Reddit's adventure is making me glad that my direct family are pretty stable people that I could never imagine doing any of this. Count your blessings if your family is not crazy like this. Count your blessings, because there's too many out there like this. I can see a father trusting his daughter, not the son-in-law he already doesn't like. And I've known people who've done stuff like breaking windshields and stuff. But the guy probably shouldn't stay with his family since they clearly really don't like him anyway. Like, if even the wife is going against him, I mean, I get if your in-laws don't like you, but if even your partner doesn't trust you in this kind of situation, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I did say direct family. I could see it from some of my cousins. Oh, makes me mad. Makes me mad. Bye, Ari. Have a safe drive home. Oh, okay. We'll do one more. 'Cause I saw this and it was infuriating. It was infuriating. Okay. This post is called Am I the Devil? Okay. Struggling to stay faithful and remain attracted to my wife after we experienced a violent attack together. Not sure what to do. I can't talk to anyone about this for obvious reasons. I even tried speaking to a therapist and they made me feel so low I haven't gone back since. My wife and I have been together for 6 years, married for 3. We currently have a bundle of joy on the way and she's about 5 months along. My wife was always on the fence about kids, but I was adamant about wanting them. And now that it's becoming so real, I'm not sure anymore. I feel like I've just been on autopilot, and after spending this whole week buying baby stuff, I need to figure it out. Last year, my wife and I were at the park, relaxing like we do almost every weekend, and someone yelled at us for speaking in my native language, Korean. My wife is trying to learn too, because she's not Korean, or Asian at all, but wants to only speak Korean at home to make sure our family is fully bilingual and they don't lose their culture. We were practicing out loud and sharing a snack, and this guy just walks up to us out of nowhere with wild racist BS. He kicked our food and there was some arguing, and while I was calling the police with my back turned, he tried to hit me with a pretty large rock. My wife jumped in between and ended up taking the full force of the hit, which literally busted her forehead open and knocked her out cold for almost a minute. I rushed my wife to the hospital and the guy ran off and was eventually caught by police a few weeks later. My wife needed 14 stitches across her face and had 2 black eyes and blood in them. Her face was swollen beyond recognition for a few days too. And when she fell, messed up an old knee injury, so when she got out of the hospital the next day, half her face was covered in bandages and she was limping. But she was still cracking jokes in the ER. After the bandages and stitches came out, she was told she would need to wait at least a year before having her scar surgically fixed or whatever treatments. But now that the year has almost passed, I've started hinting at her scheduling appointments and such. This entire time, I've been struggling with remaining attracted to her, despite it, but didn't tell her, since I didn't want to be cruel. She's now saying she doesn't think she wants to get anything done because she wants to save money for the baby. I've offered to pay for half of it, and she still hasn't really looked into having it done. I've also pushed back her meeting my parents again because of this. They live outside of our country, which is why they haven't met yet, and bring her around my friends since it happened. Another part of me is also just sort of mad she even did it. I feel like half of a man now, and I've had to delete myself off dating apps before making a mistake and been channeling it all at the gym. But every time I look at her, I'm reminded of all these feelings. She hasn't changed a bit besides the scar. She's obviously handled it way better than I did, and somehow it's making me love her even less. This plus the pregnancy, I don't even know what to do. I thought about asking for a hall pass, but I know without a doubt she will leave me. I thought about taking care of my needs on the side so I can be the man she needs me to be, but I know she will eventually find out and she will hate me and make my life hell. Or leave me a single father and I will never hear from her again. I just wish it had never happened, but I really need some other perspective or opinion on this. All right, let's take a minute to absorb what we just read. Imagine finding a woman who will take a rock to the face for you. This is a reaction to the situation. It's messed up. This is so messed up. So he's not saying that he was using the dating apps while being married, but he's saying he's very tempted to download dating apps because he wants to have his needs taken care of on the side because he's no longer attracted to her because of the scar she got from saving his ass. Seems like this guy never truly loved her for her. He's only with her for the looks. Honestly, like, fuck this guy. Like, this... First of all, this woman is having his child when she didn't want kids. Keep in mind, she said, my wife has always been on the fence about kids, but I was adamant about wanting them. Okay, so, and then now she's pregnant with a kid that she didn't really want. And she's also learning his language. She's learning Korean for him. Like, the only reason why they were at the park is because... The only reason why they got attacked is because she was putting in the effort to learn his language and culture for the child that he wanted and forced her into having. And now he wants to leave her while she's pregnant because he no longer feels attracted to her after everything that's happened, and he feels like half the man that he used to be because he couldn't protect her in the situation. The freaking audacity. Misa losing her sanity. And he feels emasculated from her protecting him. Yeah, bro did not understand through sickness and health during their vows. Right, if someone saved me, I would probably fall in love even more. You find a woman who wants to learn your language, take a full-blown attack from a rock for you, and wants to save money to take care of your baby. Now you want to cheat. Screw him. He's also insecure for feeling less like a man when she took a blow for him. Also, notice how he said he offered to pay for half the surgery. I've offered to pay for half of it. And she still hasn't really looked into having it done. You should be paying for all of it, first of all. What do you mean half of it? What do you mean half of it? As if she's half responsible for saving your life. Oh my god. If this was my wife, I would simp for her. What is this man doing? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Like, you are the devil in this situation. You are such an asshole. And I feel like this whole post is about him, like him being like me. He never talked about how grateful he was for her saving him. How grateful he is that she's having a child for him, learning his language. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Now see the comments. Top comment. He should have never turned his back on the situation. I think he's mad at himself and taking it out on her. He needs serious help. I don't know if he can be helped. His poor wife does not deserve him. Why was your back turned? Why weren't you protecting her? You know, why were you putting yourself in a vulnerable position to be attacked and having her be the one protect you? He needs therapy. Thanks for the resub, Strife. I wonder how this woman ended up with a guy like this. Yeah, exactly. The guy's worrying about the wife's fate, but the wife is more concerned about the baby in this case. I don't know. He seems narcissistic almost. Sounds like this dude has a slightly guilty conscience and knows what he's doing. Hi, Strife. How are the Tetris games? He wants someone on Reddit to justify his feelings and make him feel better. The worst kind. Bro would have rather take a rod to the head than have his wife be in this situation. To be in this opinion unattractive. He needs to be hit with a rock. Thank you for the sub, Faye 2. Strife is waiting for more Tetris games. We'll go back to Tetris eventually. This poor wife loves her hubby so much she is willing to take a hit for him. She's willingly taking a hit for him. Got scarred and now wants to save money for their kid. I can't believe him. I wish he just told her sooner so she doesn't get pregnant and can move on from him. Please let her know so she can be with someone who loves her. Oh, what is this post? Yes, the guy is the asshole here, but for understanding and clarity's sake, I think we have to take Korean culture into account here. They are super hung up on looks. Offensive statement. Getting plastic surgery is crazy comment. Caring about tiny details like the eyes and nose shape and all sorts of perfections is worse there than a lot of other places. Also, the gender roles. The men taking care of the ladies. It's not as obvious because they're not dicks about it. They don't act like women are lesser. But the roles of a man taking care of a woman are pretty rigid. Women are supposed to be weaker and men are supposed to be stronger. Yes, this guy is acting badly. Yes, he should get some therapy and unlearn the toxic ideas. I feel awful for the wife, and I hope he gets any ounce of self-reflection. His wife is a badass, and he should be thankful. Huh? No, nobody's bad-mouthing me. No. No. I'm just reading controversial Reddit posts. Hi, bro, playing Lotus. Welcome back. How was your weekend? See, I remember everybody who's commented on my channel before. No, I don't like how insensitive this comment sounds. I don't. Misa didn't make extra pancakes for her friends. Good to see you too again. That's not it. The problem with the scar is every time he sees it, he's reminded that when his test came, he was found to be a coward. What could be a bigger turnoff than looking at your wife and seeing a great big neon sign that read, coward? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, so this post pisses me off. This post really pisses me off. There's so much self-pity here, and it's almost as if he wrote this post framing it in a way so that you would feel bad for him and you would validate his insecurities. When I first read this, other than thinking this guy was a real piece of shit, my first thought was that this isn't about his wife's looks. It's about his bruised ego, and that scar is a visual representation and daily reminder to him and everyone else of the time his wife was braver than him, and he didn't protect her. Agreed. Yes, you definitely stepped in the middle of something here. So his situation is to cheat on her to prove he's still man enough to perform and can pull the lady, so really it's her fault that he doesn't find her attractive anymore. What an asshole. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of you guys just got here. Let me give you a TLDR. Okay, let me give you a quick TLDR. Okay, so this Korean man, right? This Korean man, he got married with a wife of a different culture, and you know, at first the wife didn't want kids. But this dude really wanted kids. So she eventually ended up getting pregnant for him. And now she's making the effort to learn his language. She's trying to learn the Korean language and culture so that the kids can grow up bilingual in their home. Okay? And one day, while they were in the park practicing Korean out loud, they were attacked by some racist, violent dude. Okay? They were attacked by some dude who kicked their food and started insulting them. And then while this guy had his back to the assaulter, trying to call 911, right? The racist dude attempted to hit him with a giant rock, okay? the wife stepped in and took the blow for him. So the wife ended up getting her entire face like split. She had to get 14 stitches across the face, and it left a permanent scar. It left a permanent scar. Okay. Now the dude isn't attracted to her anymore. Now this man is saying that he feels like he needs to download dating apps to cheat on her so he can get his needs satisfied on the side, so he can continue to be the father that he should be and the husband that he should be to her. He also says, he offered to pay half the cost of the reconstructive surgery to get rid of the scar, but the wife says no, she wants to save money for the baby that's coming. So he's saying that every time he looks at her face, he's reminded of the time that he wasn't man enough to protect her. And he basically sounds like he hates her for it. He regrets that she even did it to protect him. Oh, here's a paragraph I missed. Here's the paragraph. Here's what makes me even more of an asshole. Another part of me is also just sort of mad she even did it. I feel like half of a man now, and I've had to... Oh, did I read it? Oh, I read it already. Sorry, I read it already. I did read it. Sorry. Sounds toxic. Time to leave. Yeah, so this guy is mad. He's angry that his wife took an attack to the face and protected him instead of the other way around. He's angry that she saved his life, basically. And it's just he's such a douche. Sounds like a shallow, self-centered bastard who can't get over himself and appreciate the great partner he has who would take a bullet for him. Yeah. This woman is now disfigured, basically, because she protected him, and she's still only thinking of him and their child. Right? Like, this could have, like, easily from the woman's perspective, she could have easily written a post saying, I took a blow to the face for my husband, and now I'm disfigured, and now I regret it, Like, from her point of view, like, there's so many reasons why she should be mad and bitter instead, but she's still only thinking about him and the baby. Yeah, dub wife, L husband. Horrible. Truly disgusting. Yeah, so that got me so pissed when I read it. See. So the wife sacrificed her choice and is getting Opie's baby. She's learning Korean, so she's able to sacrifice to talk in her mother language in her own home. They both got insulted for her learning Korean. Opie let it get escalated and put himself in a vulnerable situation. She protected him, ended up in hospital, has a lifelong scar. She's also sacrificing a reconstruction of her appearance for the good of their child, and is rewarded by being isolated from his friends and family because he doesn't feel attracted enough anymore. In that case, it's totally reasonable that the OP doesn't feel manly enough anymore. He shouldn't even feel humanly anymore. Regular people feel even more attracted to someone who's doing such sacrifices for oneself. How can someone be so shallow like OP? And for the cherry on top, his worries aren't about how hurt and betrayed she would feel when this gets revealed. No, his only worry is that he might end up being dumped and have to take care of his child. The child he wanted, the child he's getting without her even wanting one. How can he demand to get a child against her wishes while the possibility to end up being responsible for that child sounds like a nightmare to him? There's so many ridiculous parts of this story. Just like this dude, like I wish she never got pregnant with his child. I wish he just told her straight up, like, I wish he just broke up with her before she had to get tangled up in this. 3 hours late. Surely I didn't miss anything, right? The wife is being the best mother ever, and he's like, nah, I don't want that. I want appearance. Awful. I don't want to read these racist comments. He needs professional help. Yeah, and I hate that the way he wrote this. It's like he wanted to get validation from Reddit comments. people who self-victimize like this, I just have no sympathy for them. Like twisting a situation to make it seem like you're the victim just so you don't have to face the consequences and so you can get what you want, I think is messed up. I think for me, I feel so sad for the woman. It always makes me wonder when people post these stories on Reddit, it's very specific. And it just makes me wonder, like, wouldn't the wife find out? Especially if this goes viral? Like, if the wife read this, she would know for sure that's her husband. Because that's a very specific scenario. How did he type all that and still think it was a good idea to post? Some people be like that. Some people just have no nunchies and no morals. People trying to blame it on racist cultural tropes like this guy isn't just a monster. Absolutely. And yeah, zero accountability is gross. It's awful. He wanted validation from other people. Yeah, I have no sympathy for people like this in the world, really. None at all. And yeah, no, let's not make this about race at all. Like he's just an asshole. It's likely that the wife doesn't do deep dives like this. Hi, passionate soul, welcome back. You missed a very intense "Am I the devil" story. Oh, I feel so bad for the wife. I almost wish that she would find out about this post so she knows what a monster her husband is. Like, damn, you clearly don't love her for who she is. You don't need the extra stress? Okay, yeah, let's not replay that then. So, horrible. Oh, I thought that was the last one, but I also remember reading this one here. Oh my god. There's just so many infuriating assholes on Reddit. There's a lot of affairs around here. That is the toxic side of social media. It can be used to seek validation for anything, no strings attached. I completely agree. This seeking of validation is... Oh. As I get older, as I become more of a hag, I see more need to make sure that the things that and people that I have in life bring me peace. And yeah, I sincerely hope I don't meet anybody like this in real life. People like that need a high five in the face with a shovel. Do you purposely read these to raise your blood pressure? No. I just like surfing Reddit before bedtime. And I don't mean to look for posts like these, but I find these and they infuriate me, and then I need to know what your opinion is on it. We need some twice to heal our souls. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one we'll read, okay? Promise. Last one. How do you even sleep after reading these posts? Okay, I don't go to sleep after these posts. I read these posts, I get angry, and then I have to look at some cute cats, and then I have to calm myself down. Yes, there's 3 new Twice videos right now, so we're gonna watch those. After this last Am I the Asshole? I cut some toxic friends out of my life a few years ago, and it was one of the best decisions. See, I am not great at cutting people out of my life. I am very bad at letting go of anything, really. Like, I am a hoarder. I hoard everything in my home. Like, I don't want to throw anything out because I'm like, oh, this like piece of confetti it's useless, but it brings me so much memories of that time I went to the Twice concert in LA. You know, like this one tiny piece of confetti is like I'm gonna leave it here in my drawer forever, okay? Because it came from the Twice concert in LA, okay? Things like that. I can't let go of anything or anyone. I'm very bad at it, but I think as I get older, as I get more mature, I will become better at it. So I've been told. People older than me, they say with enough life experience, you'll learn how to let go. So I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. But yeah, I have a bucket of confetti, just random confetti from different concerts that I never look at, and it's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. That's a good scrapbook item. Yeah. As a fellow hoarder, but older, you'll have to learn to balance it against how little you'll use some of those things over your remaining lifetime. I'll wait till I get a little bit older. I'll leave it up to older version of me. Yo, Bredo. Oh, I am so attached to movie tickets. I am so attached. Like, is there anything I'm not attached to? Ooh, 26.3 million views on the Moonlight Sunrise video now. Slay. Let's go, queen. All right, let's read another infuriating post. This is, had an affair and lost my wife. Need advice on how to get my family back. First of all, already an asshole from the title. Okay, I am a 36-year-old male who was married to my wife, M, for the last 7 years together, and for 5 before that. Oh, for the last 7 years, together for 5 before that. She and I have 3 kids together, 8 and 4, and a 2-month-old girl. About a year ago, I started having a relationship with a girl at my work, Mel, 23. Keep in mind, 13-year-old age difference. 13-year-old age difference right here. Mel was a lot of fun to be around and always made me feel good when I was around her. It was stupid, but I started the affair because she always complimented me and laughed at my jokes, and I found her attractive. We started seeing each other regularly, and I started making up frequent business trips just so I could sleep at her place or go on small trips together. This went on for about 8 months before my wife M confronted me. She had seen the text pop up on my MacBook when she was using it to book our yearly family trip and asked me about it as soon as I came home. I tried to brush it off saying it's spam, but she didn't believe me. Oh, duh. I ended up admitting everything to her, telling her she isn't the person I married anymore, that she never makes me feel good or laughs at my jokes the way Mel does. What an asshole. She handled everything with grace. She didn't cry or yell, but just said that she thinks it would be best if I moved out. I was a little shocked by this. I thought there would be at least a discussion, but I agreed as I wanted to be with Mel. It's been about 4 months since that night. I now live in a small apartment with Mel and only get to see my kids once a week. Mel has absolutely no interest in the kids and will leave for the day. Will leave to the day to her best friend's house every time to avoid the kids. Mel is very messy, leaving all her stuff everywhere all the time, and she never cleans or cooks. She also is constantly drinking or smoking weed and always going out to the clubs with her friends. We've been arguing about this pretty regularly, and all our arguments end in screaming matches. My wife and I never argued like this, never screamed at each other. Mel makes just above minimum wage, so I have to pay for everything by myself now. My wife is a nurse practitioner making well over 6 figures, and I pay her $2,500 every month in child support, as was ordered by the court. I can't save any money now, whereas we lived extremely comfortably on our 2 salary income and had a hefty savings and retirement fund. I lost all of that in the divorce. Boo-hoo. In hindsight, I can see my wife was exhausted because she did everything for everyone. She worked full-time. She always got the kids ready and took them to school and daycare, packed lunches for everyone, including me, cleaned, did homework with our 8-year-old, made dinner. Oh, hold on. Open a new tab. Made dinner and cleaned up that. Did everyone's laundry, and the list goes on and on. She is Superwoman, and I regret I didn't see that. I miss our sex life. It was incredible, and I crave that intimacy, whereas with Mel, it's like a dead fish. No connection or intimacy. Now that I'm doing 100% of everything by myself while working full-time, I get it. I get why my wife didn't always have energy for everything I wanted to do. I just want everything back how it was. How can I approach this with my wife? How can I show her I'm a changed man who only cares about his family? And yes, I know I'm the asshole. That's not why I'm here. Oh, goodness. I blame, basically he's saying I blame her for everything, and yet she told me calmly to move out. I'm a little shocked by this. The boat sailed, buddy. Karmic justice, you love to see it. Bro, you are such an asshole. You are such an asshole. Like, nowhere does it even say why he loves his wife, besides that she did everything for him and she brought in a salary. All he talks about is how much his wife did for him, and he wants that back. He wants that back. He wants that comfort and convenience back. He doesn't want his wife back, okay? He wants to be taken care of again. That's what he wants. And so, no, no, I'm a changed man who only cares about his family. Nah, bruh, wake up. You had the affair, you reap what you sow. Okay, what's the top comment here? Sorry, I'm gonna say this. Stay away from her. Let her find someone who will actually be better for her, who will actually care about her, who will actually be mature and responsible. All of your posts is screaming, me, me, me. That's all you care about. That's all you did care about. You had a great thing going and you threw it away for a shallow fun. Fix your life as you see fit, but let your family find actual happiness after your betrayal. Yeah, this dude doesn't even... he doesn't seem like a changed man at all. He doesn't seem like he cares about his family. He cares about himself. Never ceases to amaze me how many men will cheerfully torpedo their perfectly nice lives to get their dick wet for 10 minutes with someone 15 years younger than themselves, and then have the audacity to request a pity party on Reddit. You fucked around and found out, OP. You did this to yourself. Absolutely. He cheated on his wife with a younger woman who was almost young enough to be his child, and then complains because he finally realized he gave up a woman for a girl and misses being taken care of by a second mommy. Yeah. And yeah, you haven't changed. You just realized the grass wasn't greener on the other side of the fence. Honestly, you deserve the life you created for yourself. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, he just wants money and comfort and housekeeping that came with being married. Mel played him. She now has someone paying her bills. Having to laugh at jokes that are not funny is a small price to pay for this. Why was he even attracted to her in the first place? Because she laughed at his jokes. And his wife didn't. This is absolutely a case of somebody, giving up the 90% fit for the 10% fit. So when it comes to affairs, what I've heard is that people have affairs, even if they're in a happy relationship, they have it because of that 10% that they're missing from the relationship, and they will forego the 90% that they do get from the relationship. They will give that up to chase the 10%, the cheap dopamine high. Okay, and that's basically what this guy did here. Like, he gave up a good relationship, a good life, to chase that 10% that was missing. That, that youthfulness, that, I don't know, that spice that was missing from the relationship. And you know what? He totally regrets this. It totally deserves this. Dude made his bed, now he's gotta lie in it. Yeah, and his jokes are probably boring AF, okay? Dude would get back with his ex-wife until he finds the next smell and then do the same thing again. He hasn't changed at all. Nah. Don't take him back. What was Mel's appeal? She laughed at his jokes? It's very probable that the relationship with his wife was lacking intimacy on several fronts. In hindsight, he understands why, but at the moment of the affair, he didn't. Once a cheater, always a cheater. I'm not defending this guy, but a lot of people lose sight of what they have because they get stuck in a rut. You won't believe how many relationships fall apart because you don't feel seen or heard, and it leads to some degree of depression. I get that happens where... That's why communication is important, right? That's why you work it out. That's why it's important to know for sure what you're getting into. And, like, the solution is not to go and have an affair. It's to talk it out with your partner, is what I believe. Not being happy because your life is only 90% perfect is, what's the word? Short-sighted, disillusioned? It is, but I heard that that's a common reason for why people get into affairs. You know, they get too comfortable with the life that they have, and they start seeking that 10% that's missing from their life, but then they end up throwing everything away from that last 10%. The book Modern Romance makes a distinction between passionate love versus companionate love. Yeah, it's like after the honeymoon period, like, you know, things are obviously going to get a little bit less intimate and spicy. And then it becomes more work. It becomes more work. Which is what I believe a marriage and any relationship is. It's mostly work, in my opinion. Okay? I think in order to make a relationship work, like, you gotta put in work. Like, you can't just, you know, you can't just coast and let it survive on feelings and emotions and love and intimacy alone. And this dude, he wanted the honeymoon phase. He didn't want to work. They only see the things that they don't have, not what they currently have. Yeah, and that 10% always fades. 100%. 100%. 100%. Well, he did sucks for sure, and he messed it up. He did the wrong thing, and she doesn't owe him anything. But people sometimes overlook the fact that people lose sight of what's valuable to them because they drown in everyday life. Yeah, so it's still up to him. He might have drowned in everyday life, and he might have lost sight of what's valuable to him, but it is still his responsibility. It is his responsibility to realize what he's doing is wrong, to recognize why he's doing it, okay, and to do some self-work, okay, to recognize that, yeah, he fucked up, he lost sight, and, like, even now he doesn't even recognize that. Even now, I feel like he doesn't recognize that, so no sympathy from my end. None at all. None at all. Modern society glamorizes only the honeymoon phase. Every rom-com is all about it. So people think if they don't have that, they have a failed relationship. Absolutely true. In movies, right? Usually in rom-com movies or any romance movie, you see how they get together, and, you know, you see how passionate people are about each other. It's not like that in real life. It's really not. At least for like 99.9% of relationships. That first few months is called the honeymoon phase for a reason. You know, it's a phase. It's a phase where, you know, you're super into each other. You know, you overlook each other's flaws because you're just, you know, that happy to be with each other. You know, everything's new and exciting. You're getting to know each other. Okay. But then after that, it wears off, and then it starts to become work. And that's why a lot of relationships don't end up lasting after 3 months. Because at that point, then the flaws start coming out. Then you start getting annoyed by every little thing your partner does. Okay? And then the fights happen, and it's like, oh, you bore me. Like, I want to feel happy again. So they go find another relationship, and then they get into another honeymoon phase over and over. Okay? You know what? You gotta eventually put in the work. Eventually. So relationships are hard. Relationships are definitely hard. That's why I firmly believe that successful relationships are based on compatibility and communication rather than like how much you love each other or how passionate you are about each other. A partnership is strongest when both people know how to stand up on their own and work together, not lean into each other and only give half effort in hopes the other will pick up the slack. A great partnership is not two half people making one. And in my opinion, it's wrong to get into a relationship just to find someone who will fill what you lack. You know? Or to fill what you feel like you lack. I think you should try to be a whole person yourself before getting into a relationship. Just find someone who compliments you instead of somebody who like fills the void for you. Just my 2 cents. Seeing what you have takes a combination of what it takes for you to stay positive and avoiding whatever negative thinking traps that each one of us is susceptible to. That can be very widely in some cases. I'm not married, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm not either. it's always hard to see what's the relationship like before you lose it, I guess. Like, he obviously knew afterwards. He was basically short-sighted. He was short-sighted. And he was in this affair for 8 months. He knew what he was doing was wrong. No, no, no. When someone says you complete me, you should run for the hills. No, I don't mean like that. I don't mean it like that. You can be a complete whole person, but still find somebody who's absolutely compatible with you and completes you in a sense. That's why I said I prefer someone who wants to be with me for me, not because they need me. Like, boy, I could pay rent, vacation, food easier with a partner. Yeah. So I do believe that before you get married, you should try to live together. You should try to travel together. You should try to get into situations of struggle together. Okay? It's easy to be the best version of yourself and the most likable, lovable version of yourself when life is going great, right? It's like, especially in that first 3 months, like, you can show the best version of yourself when it's easy. But it's when life gets hard, that's when your real self comes out. And, you know, life is about that. Life is about, you know, the ups and downs, the unforeseen disasters. That's just life. Like, it's never gonna be smooth sailing 100% of the time. And I think it's in those moments that really bring out your character. And I think you need to see that in your partner before you decide to commit, in my opinion. So yeah, I always believe in, you know, get into situations of struggle. Hey, dear, want to see what a relationship would be like if I were an alcoholic? No. Yeah, so I think traveling and living together are two of the biggest things that can determine if you will get along long term. Even when I travel with my friends, right? Traveling is tiring. Traveling is stressful. Like, I get into arguments with my friends while traveling. It's the perfect situation to bring out the temper, the stress levels, and in most cases, I feel like your true character. Your partner in marriage shouldn't be your first relationship. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into, and you have no idea what you're like. You need to learn about who you are with different people and get time to reflect and grow from your experiences. I can agree with the sense that the more experience, the better. The more experience you have in life, the more you know how to operate in you know? Yeah, after the newness wears off, then you'll find out if you're really compatible or not. Want to test your relationship? Go to IKEA together? Yo, I love IKEA dates. Absolutely. Do an entire year so you can see their family at holidays, birthdays, weddings. Yeah, see people at their ugliest. See people at their worst. And then decide if you still want to be with that person. You know, like, it's easy to be likable when your life is going well, but what about when your life is shit? What about when your partner's life is shit? What about when they're struggling and throwing tantrums and having breakdowns and, you know, crying and screaming and yelling? Like, can you still handle them at that point? Can they handle you at that point? So I feel like those things are so important. They're so important. You need to know if they are a 5 hours earlier to the airport person or 5 minutes before departing kind of person. Red flag. So marry a stable rich person? Marry a stable person. For a better or for a worse type of person. Yeah, because I have been in relationships where the first 3 months were amazing. Like, I was like, oh, this person's everything I want them to be. Like, I can't believe, like, this person, this is a miracle. Like, and then after things wear off, then it's like the slap in the face. Then it's like they're a completely different person. You know, they're starting to show more like irritable sides to them and just more ugly sides to them. And it's just like, well, like, did this person in the beginning really exist at all? Or like, what's going on here? So yeah, people can change a lot after that honeymoon phase. And sadly, a lot of times, people will pretend to be somebody else just to get you hooked. and then slowly, gradually, they'll peel away the layers and show you who they really are. And at that point, it's like you're kind of stuck. That used to be my easy joke, marry rich, and I'd mercilessly tease friends who didn't follow that advice. Marrying rich has its own problems too. Really. Traveling with a person tends to remove yourself from the background supports, which can help you both find out who you are when you aren't getting so much help from your friends and family. Tends to bring out the real person. Yeah. So get into those conflicts. I highly recommend it. Get into conflicts. I think actually conflict resolution with your partner, like when you get into fights and then you make up, I think that makes that builds the bond. That makes it stronger, right? Like it feels shitty in the moment having a fight with someone. Like I had a fight with someone that I went traveling with, and it felt so shitty in the moment. It's like, great, now we're like trapped in the same space, and now we're mad at each other, and I just hate it. But then after we made up, it felt so good. It felt like we got closer, and I was grateful for it. So yeah, get into fights, but solve them. Make up. Get in fights, but then make up. Talk it out. Yeah, it's like training a muscle. Yeah. Because you will get into fights eventually. Like, impossible to meet someone you will not get into a fight with. It's all about how well you can get out of that fight. Yeah, so fight each other. That's the lesson today. Fight each other. Learn to head off arguments by learning how to communicate your issues earlier and calmer. That too. But I don't think we're ready for that talk yet. Okay. Okay. I think we should all cool ourselves down with a few Twice videos. But before that, can I offer you HelloFresh? I guarantee I gotcha. Okay, guys. I'm sure you've heard of HelloFresh. I'm sure you've heard of it. I'm sure you've heard your friends mention it. I've sure you've seen an ad for it. HelloFresh is amazing. Okay? So have you ever had one of those days where you're like, oh, what should I eat for dinner today? And you like spend the whole day thinking about it. And then like you check your fridge and there's like nothing in it. It's like half a chicken and like a piece of corn. And it's like, oh, what can I make with this? It's like, oh, let me go on a delivery app and get some takeout. Everything's so pricey. Oh. Okay, so here's HelloFresh. Okay, here's a site where you can actually order. Why is the corn in the fridge? I don't know. I keep my corn in the fridge, don't you? Here's a site where you can order your groceries online. Okay, it is a healthy, cheap alternative to ordering takeouts or going grocery shopping on your own. Okay, go on this site. Just look at the meals that they offer. Okay. There's a lot of nice meals here. There's a lot that I want to order. Ramen, chicken ramen and shoyu style broth. Look at what you want to order, okay? And then just add it to your cart, and then they will deliver your fresh ingredients to you at the beginning of every week. The beginning of every week. So this is exactly what they send you. They send you the exact portions too, so you don't have to, measure things out, fumble with that. They send you exactly what you need. Okay, and they give you the calorie counts. They give you instructions for how to make it. It's only six, 7 steps here. It's really simple for most of these dishes. Yeah, so it's healthy food. It's healthy and cheap. So highly recommend it. I ordered mine. It's coming next week. I will attempt to do a cooking stream to show you guys. But yeah, if you want to save money, save time, save on socialization, you don't have to touch grass. You don't got to go outside. You don't got to talk to anyone. Just get your groceries, in the mail and cook them yourself. Amazing. Go with HelloFresh. Make sure to use my link or go to HelloFresh.com. Use the code POGHF, POG, have fun, 31893 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. So let me know if you guys do get it, and make sure to use my code. You get a lot of money off your first order. So especially if you use it already, if you use HelloFresh already, plug in my code. Get some money off. Hi, Blindfold Hero. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome back. Misa keeping us well fed in 2022 and 2023. Like at least take a look. At least take a look to see if it fits your budget, because the discount code gives a lot off. Also, I don't know if this is working or not. Mods! A good rest of the stream. Bye, Phobos. Og, have fun. 30. I think my mods have been trying to fix that for a while. And as always, it helps support me and allows me to keep streaming. Okay, let's see what Twice posted. Oh, where did they post it? Is it in shorts? Ah. So we're getting fan cams of their performance? I want to learn that move. Oh, the footwork here is so cool. Okay, see, I gotcha. Looks very difficult though, the hand movements. Oh, I gotta watch that again. See, I gotcha. Momo's always so precise, right? Kind of wish they just posted it all at once. Sorry, I can't stop watching. Momo smooth and clean. Yeah, gotcha. Bye, go. Hi, Jippy. Misa, it is fun watching you go off fangirl while you watch. Listen, I'm all about being passionate for the things you love. If you love something, show it. I'm hard to explain right now. Need your clock right now. Starlight. Feed it. Maybe can you feed it? We don't think twice. Again, what is this? Someone just throws a key at her car window. She looks so concerned. Her jawline! Is that a sign of Eurotour? Huh? See, I gotcha. The song's just so good. It's so timeless. Gotcha. Oh, never get sick of it. Okay, so guys, now that I'm getting back into Valorant slowly, I want to know, do you prefer watching me play Valorant or MapleStory? This song was like if they told Dua Lipa's produced about twice and they vaguely made a song based off of that information. I can see why. I can see where you're going with that. Either? Both at the same time? Play what you feel like playing. Maybe MapleStory since you can talk to us more? Sunrise. Baby, come be my starlight. Valo. I feel like the ones who play Valo want to see me play Valo. The ones who play MapleStory will say MapleStory. Which one do you enjoy more? I enjoy Valorant in like bursts. And then MapleStory, I can play for like hours on end because it's less like attention needing. I play MapleStory and would like to see you play Valo. You do? You want to see me play Valo? Okay, I just opened up MapleStory, but I just closed it. Valo to get stressed and then de-stress on MapleStory. Oh. Okay. I've tried playing Valo before on stream, and my computer is not great enough to handle it. So my FPS always goes down. So you're the one's community translator. Yes, I am the retired translator, Misayan on Twitter. I started streaming like 8 months ago. I retired like 6 months ago. Time to upgrade the computer. I know, I need a new computer. Lower FPS Valo no good, right? Sweaty Valo then Maple cooldown. Which one is Groot's favorite? Oh, Groot's a baby. Groot doesn't even know what the games are. I hosted a giveaway for a new PC last stream and I didn't win it. So sad. How come you retired? Well, I started translating 6 or 7 years ago when the fandom was much different, and I feel like the landscape's changed a lot now. To the point where I don't really enjoy what I do anymore. Also, translation AIs like Papago, they're getting more sophisticated, so people just rely on those nowadays. So I feel like the work isn't as respected anymore. Yeah, so... And plus, like, Stan Twitter being the way it is now, is not fulfilling anymore for me. Moonlight, sunrise... Would you stream Minecraft while you build your zombie creeper-proof farm? As a professional translator, it's not very rewarding work these days, even less so when you're not getting paid for it. Yeah. Translating has never been very rewarding. but now even less so than before. Yeah, I feel like people have a very, not to say everybody, but I feel like the general attitude of the fandom's gotten a lot more entitled these days. I don't know if it's just because technology has gotten better and people have less patience for things, and it's more like everything's like more on demand. Yeah, it felt like it was more stressful for me to be on Stan Twitter than anything. Yeah, I did it to contribute to the fandom. I did it because I genuinely loved the girls. And I wanted to stay up to them, as up to date with them as best as I could. And I wanted everyone else to stay up to date with them as well. Yeah, it made me feel fulfilled. I've been a fan since 2008. I feel like the newer fans are a little more unhinged. Stan Twitter complained over anything. Yeah, and I was starting to feel like my role in the fandom was me that I didn't want. So, and all this time, like I really got nothing out of it besides just like harassment and the occasional like thank you comments. So, yeah, I figured I had to put myself first eventually. Is translating an exact science or more of an interpretation? Depends what you're translating. Depends what it is. A lot of times I think it's an art. It's more of an interpretation. You could have the same text translated in multiple different ways by different translators depending on how they view it. There's also a lot of words that don't translate directly from Korean to English. So you need to substitute words in. And the substitution that you choose depends a lot on your interpretation of the text. You helped me stay updated about Twice during my early K-pop days, and I appreciated that. And you're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, people were starting to call me like the fandom presence, like head once, and I know like some people were joking. Like some were joking, but others took it seriously. Okay, and that's all nice and fun when everything's going well, but like when there's a controversy or a serious issue or like a major scandal, I was expected to be the one to speak up for the fandom, and that was impossible because how do you speak up for a whole fandom when there's like millions, hundreds of thousands of different opinions? You know, either way you will disappoint someone, you will let someone down. Either way, you will get somebody angry at you, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that, especially in the mental state I was in with the job I was working at and just my mental health at that time. Like, it wasn't something that I needed more of in life. So now I'm just doing what I want. Enjoying Twice the way that I want to enjoy them. Like, just enjoy my passions the way I want to and try not to let strangers on the internet affect me. If you watch enough subtitled content, it can get a bit weird in different cases, like watching drama in ancient times, and the translations uses the term "threw me under a bus." Yeah, a lot of instances like that. If you understand two languages and you watch subtitled content, you will notice a lot that whoever subtitled it probably used a lot of creative freedom. There's a lot of times when it's not a literal translation at all, but it's probably better that way. It's better that way because sometimes when you translate things too literally, it loses the meaning. Ironically. Okay. I'm gonna stream one Valorant game. One Valorant game. Because I'm very rusty. I'm very rusty. Just one. Oh, I should get my headphones for this, huh? I don't want to get stressed out. I don't want to get my blood pressure high. What other Twice videos are you considering watching? Oh, I caught up on my Twice content. It was the 5 newest videos they posted. No, just one game, just one game. And ended on loss. Gotta keep the win streak going. No. Today's not. No, my PC can't handle Valorant, and today's not supposed to be a Valorant stream. So just one game. Maybe next time I'll play more, but just one game this time. Yeah, one swift play. One swift play. You want to join? Sits in the corner quietly, hoping does not get crushed by stacks of films at waves. Hi, Dan the man, Dan the man. Thank you for the gift sub, Lotus. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Salute Misa's PC, we will miss you. And if this scream goes down during Valorant, it's because it could not handle 2 applications at once. Alright, thank you for coming. Bye, Lotus. Have a good night. Will Groot be the one aiming? Oh, Groot's like trying to yeet out of the way. Ah, come back. Swamini on the keyboard. Swamini tried to play Valorant once, but I don't think her nubs have enough width. iTech Gaming needs to hook you up with a new PC. They do, right? Okay, let me get this up. Like this. You're not. Mods have allowed your message happy chatting after everything I type? That's weird. That's weird, because your messages don't come up for screaming. The... Can you guys hear the Valorant audio? Not that there's much, but... Oh. No! The game has lost connection! Damn. Alright, let me reopen it. Sad. It doesn't want me to play! Okay, let me try to reopen it. Off to a great start. Quickest Valor stream ever. Quickest game ever. Joy, please stop cutting my internet. Might need to downgrade to Solitaire. I actually love Solitaire. I am pretty freaking amazing at Solitaire. We a Minesweeper stream now. Donation drive for a new PC for Misa. Do you guys hear any of the Valo audio? Here, I'm just gonna do desktop audio. Okay, you should be able to hear it now. Okay, Swift play, let's go. Okay, as long as it's not the Lotus map. That's the only map I don't know. Okay, apparently Killjoy is back in the meta, so I'm gonna go with Killjoy. Yeah, this is the most normal Valorant lobby. It's actually it's a pretty civil one. Redo, you're on stream. Welcome to Valorant lobbies. Puerto Rican Asian, certified banana, squirter bun bun. I haven't played this map as Killjoy in months. I do. I doubt it, Tom. Oh, I thought it was Spade. Killjoy. If you've never played Valorant, this is a first-person shooter game where you play in a team of 5 and each of you have superpowers. It's kind of like CS:GO, where you have to either plant a bomb or defuse a bomb. Yes, Interloper. I am the one who did those Maple music videos. I am. I'm surprised you know me from that. Where's my Reina? Oh, she was there. Go, Reina. Let's go. Go. I'm not cracked. Just got lucky. Yes, I am. I'm not cracked. I'm just lucky. Thank you for the sub, Interloper. Well. Well. Where is she? Where is she? Not this again. Shit. I forgot it was Killjoy. I thought it was Fade for a second. Forgot it was Killjoy. I did not play that very well. I did not play that very well. Boo. Oh, good NC. All good. NT to myself. I haven't played Killjoy for a while because she wasn't really the meta for a while. But then they nerfed Chamber and now she's back in the meta. So I gotta start practicing her again. Bye. Yeesh. Voice chat's always like this in Valo. Still here. I'm not gonna hear the callouts. Whatever. It's fine. It's unrated or Swift play. I usually prefer to play Valo with my friends on stream, not with randos, because you never know what they're gonna say. X. Damn. Is this the last round? No, right? Swift play. Yeah, exactly. I could get punished for what someone else says on stream, so. Let's go. Do you get copyright strike for K-pop songs on stream? Not really for K-pop. But for Western songs, I have to be very careful. I don't need callouts. Whoa. Nice. Ah. Let's go. This is swift play, which means first to 5 wins. I guess I dodge everything in real life. Okay. Root's falling off. It's usually more stressful when it's comp. Because it's swift play, there's nothing at stake. Nice. Oh, Spectre's so bad for... I know, I shot the Reyna orb. I thought it was the enemies, okay? Oh. Oh! Please get it. Please get it, Futon. I'm afraid. Clean. Oh, it might not have looked that stressful to you guys, but it was very stressful to me. It was very stressful to me. Okay. Alright, that's my one game. Me to letting other people clutch to boost their self-esteem. What a lady. That was my one game. Okay, guys. My one game. One more, you didn't get 5-0. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this green carpet here. Look at this green carpet. The brother guy was so weird. Yes. What I don't like about Valorant is people become so toxic in these games for like no reason. Especially comp games, I understand. Comp games because, you know, your rank will go up or down depending on whether you win or lose, but even in like unrated games, like games just for fun, people get way too toxic for no reason, and I hate that. I hate that. Like if you're playing it unrated, there's no need to get pissed at your teammates. Okay. Comp though, I understand. Like after I play like a few comp games and I go back to unrated, I realize like why was I getting tilted over unrated games in the first place? So, but yeah, that was Valorant. It's the adrenaline and kids not knowing how to handle their competitive side. That's why I think everybody should at least play a few games of comp to realize that there's nothing at stake in unrated games, and there's no point getting toxic. Do you play League, Misa? I do not play League. I tried it once. I tried a tutorial once. I didn't really get it. So, no. I didn't get into League. Also, I have a very addictive personality, as in I get addicted to things very easily. So I feel like League is something that I should not play. I don't really want to get too committed to it, you know? 5 minutes of Maple Story next. You got it. You got it. Some Maple Story to wind down and relax. But you know what? I did okay. I did okay in that game. Wasn't terrible. Better than the race for sure. Maple, open. Open up. Oh no, my stream might crash now. Like, Valor doesn't usually crash my stream, but Maple does for some reason. Bye, Multimeteor. Hi, J Uno. You guys have seen my Blackpink outfit, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, chat basically funded it, and peer pressure me into getting it. Oh, whenever I stream, it takes a long time to get into Maple Story. I also think League is out of my league. I feel like if it's anything similar to Age of Empires, I could get really hooked on it, which I don't want to be hooked on. I don't want to be hooked on it. You guys want to see my house? I upgraded my house. This is my new house. It's no longer a mushroom roof. See what I got from my shopping trip. Green fabric sectional end cap. Another dupe. So I send my butler Alvin out on shopping trips, and it takes him 9 hours to bring back one piece of furniture, and it's a random piece of furniture. Okay. I keep getting dupes. I just want a bed. I have no bed. I got a butler, yeah. Yeah, I play Age of Empires, I do. Age of Empires 3. You want to see this fun mini game in Maple Story? I don't know if it's gonna be there right now, but let me go to the map and show you. I just want Alvin to buy me a freaking bed. Oh, supernatural Ute. Okay, guys, get ready for an intense game of Ute. Are you planning to get Hogwarts Legacy? I want to. Oh, I got sent out. This is a board game mini game within the bigger game of Maple Story. It is infuriating. Don't play this with your friends. Friendships will end. So it's basically a board game, but you can eat the opponent's pieces. Ooh, and if you roll a 4 or a 5, you get to roll again. So I'm gonna eat this guy. Ooh, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'll go here. It's a very tilting game because a lot of things can go wrong. Switch places, double up. Okay. No! Horrible. Thank God. Just don't eat me. Just please don't eat me. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4. I will go Yeah. And I will go here. Oh, you guys can't hear the audio, can you? Let me put on some Twice music for you in the background. You like this game too? Okay, do I risk it? Ah! That was bad. Don't eat meat. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sunrise. Sunrise. Damn. Sunrise. I gotcha. One, two, three, four. Okay, we'll go here and then we'll go here. Winnable, winnable still. Oh. No way? Please? I lost. I lost! Ah! But usually it's a lot more tilting than this. Usually there's a lot more back and forth. Just griefing each other. And I'm playing this because I want to get points to exchange for experience so I can level up. Gigi go next. Gigi go next. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I didn't even get to use any of my skills, which sucks. Okay, 4 or 5. Ute powers. Piggyback. What does that do? Back 1? That does nothing! I don't have pieces on the board. Forward 2, okay. Let me roll a 2, let me roll a 2. Yes! Forward 1. Okay. Okay. What I get? 1? Scratch. Looking for a 1, 4, 2, 5 map is probably just as tilting. Yeah, that's why I don't bother. Ha! Let's go! 1, 2, 3. Let's go! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a 3, give me a 3. Okay, give me a 3, give me a 3. Okay, that's fine too, that's fine too. Three? So I. It's just a board game. I have to win this. Songs on your playlist. Oh. Stop eating my pieces! Oh. 1, 2. When you would have the next for you, how to decide the place? What? When you would have the next for you, how to decide. What? Yo! Stop! Yes! Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. Dangerous. I have a 4 stack. Dangerous. Dangerous. I just have to survive till the end. Let me just survive till the end. Let me get to the finish line. Am I losing? No, because I have all 4 pieces out on the board right now. Oh! Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to get to the end. See, I gotcha. Okay, this is it. I win. Let's go. And see, I gotcha. Alright, that's enough you. I love you. See, I gotcha. Alright, I have to kill 200 of these things. Is it gonna lag on your stream? The thing about Maple Story is whenever you attack monsters for the first time, it lags for a bit. But then after that, there's no lag. So I. And no, I don't have a question prepared for you guys today. I felt like the Reddit posts sufficed for our mental stimulation of the day. Reddit stories got me mad. Me too. Me too. But they're just so entertaining. They're so entertaining. I love seeing people's different opinions on controversial topics. Not like offensively controversial topics, but things that get people to think. Say this, you're pleased to explain. I know. Sunrise. I think it's weird to hear all the nose booty call songs in K-pop. K-pop's getting more Americanized. How was your weekend? My weekend was good. Touched grass a lot. Ate a lot. Well, ate as much as I could, which is still not a lot, but ate relatively a lot. It was a good weekend. I gotcha. And my Sunday was actually okay. It was okay. As you know, my Sundays usually are not great, but this time it was okay. It was okay. But every Sunday I worry, like, is this gonna be one of those Sundays? Misa Nuna, you guarantee you got me? The realist in me says no. See, I am a romanticist, but as I get older, I become a little more of a realist. And just for one last plug, use my link or go to hellofresh.com and use code POGHF POG31893 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. If you are into grocery delivery services, make sure to use that code for a discount. It sounds on your playlist. Just something about, like, not even the melody of the song. It's just their vocals sound really nice in this song. What is the ratio payment-wise with sub and donations, by the way, that I get? With subs, I get 50%. With donations, I get 100%. Yeah, we're playing Maple, okay? I can never really quit this game. Come back every few years. The game just gets better all the time. No, it's not even just like they're singing. It's like the way they oops, KS someone. Just the way they sing the words, the way they pronounce them. I don't know. Something about it's very attractive. Yeah, I came back for the hyper burning. Honestly, I can never get away from Maple for more than 3 years at a time. I always come back in the end. Clock right now. Sunrise. Sunrise. The emotions and attitude attached to their vocals. Yo, what the heck is this? Someone on every map. Oh my god, there's someone everywhere. Maple's so busy today. Okay, found a map. Yeah, right? You can hear like the attitude in their voices, and they just sound confident. I love it. What world is this? It's Reboot. North America Reboot. Gotcha. And my character is 256 now. My goal is to get it to 260. I'm also working on like 3 other characters at the same time, trying to get them to 200. So my day just rotates between this character and my other 3 characters. Oh, those are the premier latch maps? Are they now? You know what? I'm kind of feeling basics. I'm feeling basics. That's not it. No, Baby Blue Love. Baby Blue Love. Best B-side. Best B-side. Uncontested. This might just turn into a Maple Story / karaoke stream for the rest of the stream, honestly. There's someone on every map. Hi, Augustero. Ooh, I got a map. Welcome back. Happy Lunar New Year. By the way, I was seeing on Twitter that some idols were getting hated on for saying Happy Chinese New Year instead of Lunar New Year. And also the other way around, for saying Happy Lunar New Year instead of Happy Chinese New Year. Like, what is up with that? Females can never win. I'm loving this. You can never win with... This goes to show you can try to please everybody, but there will always be somebody who has something to say. You're my baby. Yeah, and then they'll complain when idols don't speak. A thing in life I want to really get down is not giving a shit what people say. And as I get older, I get better at doing that. That's one good thing about getting older. You're my baby. Did you stitch the Groot or is including the vest? It's just Groot using his willpower to hang on. It's a secret. Shh. Yeah, try lots of different classes in MapleStory. I feel like that's what keeps the game fresh for me. Also, I don't think we're gonna watch The Last of Us today on Discord, unless you guys are already watching without me. Shame on you if that's the case. But maybe tomorrow? Or maybe the next day after that? But feel free to finish Singles Inferno without me. Because I've already seen season 1. Deb song? What song is this? Is it Fall in Love Again? No, it's not, right? Cruel! Cruel! You think I'm so cruel? I'm just doing all the things that you do. You should put yourself in my shoes like a fool. Cruel. So I'm just doing all the things that you do. Hey, you should put yourself in my shoes like a fool. Cruel best B-side. Uncontested. I'm gonna do a few bosses now as part of my dailies. Singles Inferno is scheduled for a Saturday watch, according to Goat, who will be hosting. Brilliant. Okay, I will be there. Think I'm so cruel. Oh, damn it. I don't have my boss skills on, my bossing skills. This is embarrassing. I just hit 250. I think I can go 3 more years. Why can't I pronounce that word? Few more years till I get back into Maple again. One can never quit Maple. That is the rule of life. We only take long hiatuses. I've realized that. Like, it's been 20 years. I'm still hooked on this game. Alright, let's go kill Arcarium. Think I'm so cruel. Things that you do. You should put yourself in my shoes like a fool. I'm cruel. Think I'm so cruel. Just doing all the things that you do. Okay, let me actually fight this boss now because I have to. Because it's almost the weekly reset and I still haven't killed this boss yet. Can't quit knowing how much money you spent on it. No, I can quit. I've done it many times, okay? Basics? Ah, B-side. Best B-side. Uncontested. Oops. Wrong map. I have a question for you guys. Based on what you see on stream, do you think I'm a very shy person? Makeup. I'm asleep good tonight. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go here. Shy but not reserved. Elaborate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Change my familiars. Yeah, let's go. I think you would be shy around new people, but chaotic and fun once you are comfortable with them. So basically, like everybody. Sleep good tonight. Okay. Easy, easy, easy kill. Ah! Yeah! How are you IRL though? It really depends on my comfort level with you. If I think that you're someone who I vibe with, my walls come down really quickly. But I feel like we're very different and not alike at all, and we might not have a lot in common. In that case, I'll tend to be a little more quiet because I don't feel comfortable speaking my mind and talking about the things I like to talk about, basically. I can be quiet and I can be talkative depending on what kind of people I'm with. Don't die. Huh! Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's fine. We don't need a buff freezer. What song is this? Push and Pull? Best B-side. Uncontested. Yeah, I'm still here. Long stream today. Okay, if I am in a crowd of extroverts, I will probably be a little bit quieter. But also depends on how I vibe with them. But usually, if a lot of people are loud, I will tend to just sit back and let them be loud, and I'll stay quiet. But if I'm in a group of people and everyone's quiet, I will tend to be the one to speak up and start the conversation. So I kind of just accommodate to whatever environment that I'm in. But yeah, I don't like awkward silences, especially when meeting you for the first time. So if we do have a get-together, like a meetup of some kind, don't worry, I will make it so that it is not awkward and not uncomfortable for anyone. I am an introvert. I am 100% introvert, just because I need a lot of alone time after social gatherings. Yeah, I am definitely not an extrovert. No matter how talkative I can be, I'm 100% not an extrovert. So if there's some silence, are you thinking about what can you say to break it? Depends. Like if it's a comfortable silence, then obviously no need to break it. But if you and I are meeting for the very first time, yes, like I will. As a streamer, I've gotten really good at just coming up with things to say when there's nothing to talk about. So it just kind of comes naturally to me now. Yes. So I don't even have to really think about, what can I say to fill the awkward silence? It's kind of just, it just comes to me. Like, it's already in my head. I can just choose to say it or not. Go to icebreaker? Depends. Are you a Twice fan? If you are, I have a lot. I go like, when did you get into Twice? Who's your bias? You know, like, are you from the area? Otherwise, it depends. It depends. Like, I haven't gone on, like, a first, like, meeting date, whatever, in a while, so I don't really... Can't remember what I used to say to break the ice. But yeah, I usually like to break the ice, like, as soon as I can. Get into those childhood traumas. If it's comfortable silence, that's completely different. You don't have to say anything to break the ice in there. Comfortable silence is so comfy and relaxing, but it can only be with the right people. It's only with people I can trust. I'm okay with comfortable silence when I know the other person's fine with it, and I feel like we're close enough to do that. Otherwise, I just have no idea what they're thinking, and I'm not comfortable with it. What generation are you? I don't even know. I'm a 90s kid. Like a true 90s kid. Does that make me a millennial? Misa is the one talking and Mina is the one listening. I like to ask the other person a lot of questions if they are very quiet. I don't like to be the only one talking because I can't imagine that that's very entertaining for them. But yeah, I like to ask people a lot of questions. And it works because I'm also very curious about people's perspectives and opinions. Does that mean you're a punk rock listener? I do love me some punk rock. Like, I love those 2000 rock bands. Are you first gen, second gen, like, for K-pop? Were you born in the USA? Oh, no. I was born in Singapore, and I actually grew up in Canada. I moved to the US a year ago, so... yeah, so I'm first generation. Have you answered the kid test? Huh? What bands did you used to listen to? Simple Plan, Sum 41, Avril Lavigne, All American Rejects, Green Day, Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. What else? Headley. Man, I can just keep naming groups. My Chemical Romance, Good Charlotte, Yellow Card, for sure. That first karaoke stream got me back to punk rock. I am glad. I love punk rock. You listen to Dashboard Confessional? Yes, I do. I love Dashboard Confessional. you to cry for me. Don't cry for me. Not getting any drops. 손을 핑계로는 들어가. I want you to, I want you. One of your favorite Twice songs? It's a popular one. I think I've definitely gotten a lot less shy over the years. Like in high school and college, I was shy because I was very self-conscious. I was really afraid to be myself, honestly. Afraid of what people would say and think. I'm still scared of that to a degree. I think everyone is, but there's definitely a lot more things nowadays that I don't care what people think. For example, my singing, I don't care. I love singing. I don't care if you think it's shit. Like, I will sing whatever I like to sing. Like the other day, I was on call with a friend on Discord, and then my friend is a way better singer than me, so I was getting them to sing my favorite songs for me on call. And then they asked me to sing some of my favorite songs. I was like, I don't really want to, but then I put it on. It was Taylor Swift All Too Well, and I sang the whole thing, instrumentals too. And like, I guess I'm not that shy after all. You guys might like my singing in like the way that a mother likes her ugly baby's face, okay? Like, I objectively don't think I'm that great. I may be able to stay on pitch, but that's about it. No idea who your friend is, but I'm pretty sure you sing better than them. You can't say that. No, I sang the 5-minute version, not the 10-minute version. You guys might like my singing the way a mother likes her ugly baby's face. Really? I don't think you like my singing for what it is. You like it because I'm singing, which I appreciate. But, you know, I stay humble. I stay humble. Some babies are less cute than others. Maybe not ugly per se, but, you know, some come out not fully developed yet. As in, you know, the fat isn't all there on their face and, you know, it might look a little saggy. Anyways, I digress. What's the current song playing? It is After Moon by Twice. Baby haters. I love babies, but you know, I have eyes too, okay? You sing better though than most, can definitely carry a tune. Thank you. I can stay on pitch. That is what I will acknowledge. And that is all I will acknowledge. Yeah, what is Twice and their obsession with moons? Moonlight, After Moon, Moonlight Sunrise, Strawberry Moon. They love the moon. What else is there? They love the sun too, do they? I never learned the lyrics to the song and it makes me sad because I want to sing along to every line. Are you on the leaderboard in Maple? No, not good enough to be on the leaderboard. I haven't been playing very consistently. Like, I quit for 2 years before now, and before that I quit for like 3 whole years. So I've had a lot of breaks. Be fine. Like before in high school and college, I'd be self-conscious about the most trivial things. I'd be self-conscious to let people know that I like K-pop, or to let them know that I'm on Stan Twitter, or the fact that my parents are divorced. I was afraid to let people know that. I was afraid to let them know that I came from a poor family. I never invited friends over because I didn't want them to see that. I wanted them to believe in this illusion that I created, where I had the ideal family and family life. So yeah, I was subconscious about a lot of things. It only took life experience to get me out of that mindset. This sounds like a song you hear at church. I hear it now. I wish you didn't say that. But hey, a lot of church songs are bops. To be fair, a lot of church songs are bops. Like, have you heard a church song before? A lot of them are bops, like the modern church songs. If we were friends in school, I wouldn't have judged. It doesn't change who you are. See, I never met people like you. People I met were always very judgy. I think I wasn't fortunate enough to have met enough kind people growing up. That's just life. I'll be fine. Best B-side. Uncontested. Hydrate. Hillsong United? Bops. Hillsong United is a Christian church band, and their songs are amazing, honestly. I remember my dad came into my life as a kid, and I was told to tell everyone he was my uncle, so all the neighborhood kids kept saying that isn't your uncle. Why? That's so messed up. Do you want another Twice rock song? I do. I want a song just like this. I want more songs like this. I also was very self-conscious of my looks growing up. I was self-conscious about the way I showered. I was self-conscious about whether I was washing my hair correctly, because no one ever taught me. And then one time I went on a school field trip with all my friends, and it was... I don't remember what happened, but they only let us have 5 minutes in the shower for each student. So I was rushing to get, you know, all the shampoo washed out, and in the end I didn't. There was still some shampoo left in my hair when they turned the water off. And I was so self-conscious over that. Core memories. If Misa is self-conscious about her looks, then there's no hope for us. No, don't say that. I was very, very, I was very unattractive in middle school. Sorry, in high school. And partly college. I didn't know what the right hairstyle was for my face shape. I didn't know how to trim my eyebrows. I didn't know, like, a lot of things that I should have known. So, yeah. No, believe me when I say that I had reason to be self-conscious. Even now, I still am a bit. Like, especially when I go out without any makeup on. But it's a lot better than before. I found out I am autistic recently and explains how people treated me when I was a kid. Now I have core memories that make me scream from cringe. I think there are more people on the spectrum than people realize. Can relate. Cold showers or hot showers? Hot showers, definitely. I've never liked cold showers. I don't understand people who do like cold showers. I really don't like the cold. Anything cold, I can't stand. It's okay. I filled it in for you, Scoop Tea. Scoop Tea. Cold coffee is fine, but I still prefer hot coffee. What if it's like 35 degrees and your AC is broken? I don't like hot temperatures either, but I would rather be boiling hot than freezing cold. Yeah. My showers take like 7 minutes. I've timed them. And I usually start playing a song when I go into the shower, and my showers are usually 2 songs long. Or if it's Taylor Swift's 10-minute long version of All Too Well, it's about 70% of the song. No, I don't like spending too much time in the shower. Because it feels like I'm wasting awake time. Your showers are 5 songs long. What do you do for... My game crashed. Are you kidding me? I went to the cash shop and my game crashed. This is probably the longest stream. Actually no. I've gone longer, I think. Okay. Hot take, unpopular opinion. This song is not really one of my favorite Twice songs. Like, it doesn't rank very high for me. It sounds too happy. It sounds too happy. I have a problem with things that are too happy. Yeah, too happy, okay? Too happy. There needs to be a touch of angst. There needs to be a touch of angst. Listen, this is how I prove to you that I am as honest as can be on stream. Okay? I will slander all the songs I don't like. And I will be honest about that. The style and visuals were top tier even though it was basic. Yeah, it's just not my favorite. Concert version is different though. When it gets to concert buff, that's different. I'm sorry, I do not like alcohol free. I have never liked it, and I never will. But you know what? That's okay, because we respect opinions here, of all kinds. I also think it's very not Twice's style, which I think is part of the problem. If only you knew all my unpopular opinions about Twice and their discography, I think I would be cancelled. None of those opinions I think are offensive, but some people might take it to heart. More unpopular opinions, please. We don't judge. Do you like Ding Dong? I hate Ding Dong. I hate the opening of Ding Dong, but actually the chorus isn't bad. More unpopular opinions. This song, I'm not a huge fan of. Stuck on you. Like, even I'll sing along to it, but it's not one of my favorite B-sides. Doesn't mean I hate it. I mean, there's no songs I hate besides there's no songs I really hate. It's just it's kind of it's a little basic to me. It's a little boring to me, in my opinion. What's your favorite and least favorite Japanese title track or favorite Japanese track? Wishing and Perfect World are my favorite Japanese tracks. My least favorites, I have a lot, so it's hard to pick a least favorite. Misa's unpopular opinion would just be her not liking Twice's songs. That's pretty much it. Like I said, I don't have any offensive unpopular opinions. Like, there's like, oh, this member actually don't like them that much. I don't have opinions like that. Report Misa for hating? No. Listen. If you truly love someone, right? True love is about being honest. And if they're doing something that you don't like, or something that's hurtful, or something that you don't think is healthy, you let them know, okay? And that's me being honest with Twice's discography, okay? There are some songs that I think just should not be in there. I told you, I don't hate Twice songs. I don't. Like, I will still bop to Alcohol Free at concerts. I will, because it is undeniably catchy at some parts. It's not my favorite. It's, you know, I would rank it low on my list. What's a food you don't like that a lot of people like? Do a lot of people like durian? I don't like durian. Bacon. I hate bacon. I cannot stand the taste of bacon, the texture, everything about it, the oiliness. I really hate bacon. Misa has now angered everyone. Okay, to me, I just don't like very oily, greasy foods. I have a weak stomach, and if I ingest too much grease and oil, it's not good for me. And to me, bacon is one of those very heavily greasy, oily things. Is that a hot take? How about burger ramen? I like burgers and I like ramen. But not when it's too greasy. When it's too greasy, I have a problem with it. I don't like cheese that much. I don't like Alfredo sauce. What else don't I like? Do you like pineapple on pizza? No, I don't. I will eat it, but I just think it's a little odd. I think it's a little odd. Just the mix of sweet and salty. Do you like pineapple fried rice? You know what? Pineapple fried rice I can get behind a little bit more than pineapple on pizza, but still I would prefer not to. It's strange to my mind to see fruit on salty food. Ew, pizza with Alfredo sauce, pineapples and bacon. Ugh. But other than that, I don't really have... I mean, maybe the weirdest food thing that I like is... I like garlic. I like stir-fried garlic and rice. Just garlic and rice. And sometimes I'd be okay with eating raw garlic. Garlic's good? Okay. Garlic makes everything better. Hell yes. Yeah, like just put some garlic in anything, you'll make it better instantly. But yeah, I'm not a very polarizing person in terms of my opinions, really. Got some garlic on bacon. Ugh. Bacon to me is tasteless, either tasteless or too salty, and it's rubbery, and it's either like rubbery or too crunchy. And it's just, I've never had bacon that I liked before in life. Thoughts on garlic bread? I love garlic bread. I love it, but it makes me fat. So because I binge eat garlic bread when there is garlic bread, so I have to stay away from it. Listen, when it comes to bread, I like to binge eat my bread. So, yeah. Nothing that tastes good can make you fat. Ah, the inferior English single. Maybe it's alive tonight. This song also, I find a little too happy. Had to tell. Such a funny thing, a mystery, allure. Gotta get to know you more. You guys like hearing my unpopular opinions, or do you just want to get mad at me? Nah. Okay, to each their own. To each their own. I don't really like, or I don't prefer songs like this. Yes, for ya, boy, no. Can I even think of any more unpopular opinions? Like I said, I'm not a very polarizing person with my opinions. I don't have... Do you have any questions prepared? I went through a lot of Reddit hot takes today, so I didn't have any questions prepared. I'm sure I can think of one, though, if I tried really hard. Allure, gotta get to know you more. Four-leaf clover, I don't remember how it sounds like. Pancakes or waffles? Pancakes. I like hearing your opinions regardless if it's unpopular or popular. It's nice finding out your thought process and how your brain thinks. See, I love that because that's exactly what I like in other people. When I find an interesting person, I like my mind to be stimulated by them. Like, when I find an interesting person, like, I just want to know everything about them. I want to know how the gears in their brain turns. Your take on American military presence in Asia? Oh, we ain't going there. Rapid fire question time. I think by now you can tell how my brain works and what my thought process is like. Although the actual thought process is a lot uglier than what I show on stream, in that it's very messy and chaotic. Sun Wukong or Goku? Goku. Marvel or DC? Marvel. I tend to be very indecisive in real life when it comes to decisions I have to apply, but when you ask me questions like would you rather questions or ask me what my opinion is on certain things, I tend to have a very definitive answer. Goku or Piccolo to raise your child? Piccolo. Goku is a terrible father. Day or night? Night. Some people really don't like would you rather questions, or questions where they have to choose from between one thing and another, but I love questions like that. I love questions that make me think that way. So I can't. It's hard for me to understand when my friends are like, "Oh no, I don't want questions like that. Like I don't want you to ask me questions like that." I'm like, but I love would you rather questions. Like if I had a friend who would ask me would you rather questions like all day long, nonstop, I would love that. I would love that. Like really hard ones. Like give me a really hard one that'll make me think. That's what you do. Goku dies too much to be a good father. Exactly. Goku's too altruistic. Goku like would pick the world over his family. I don't want that. I want you to pick my family over the world. Gon or Naruto? I don't know who Gon is. Byakuya or Ichigo? Like in terms of what? Like who I would date or like who is stronger? Or who's just a better character? Mina or Momo? In terms of what though? In terms of what? You gotta be specific here. Moonlight or sunrise? Sunrise. I like the color of sunrise. Solo Taeyeon songs or SNSD songs? Solo Taeyeon songs. That's the easy one. The letter C or the letter K? Letter K. Would you breathe for $1 quadrillion or fall down a cliff and die? I hate that question. Nayeon or Mina? In terms of what though? In terms of what? No, it should be a crime to make me pick between Twice members. Would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or 1,000 duck-sized horses? 1,000 duck-sized horses. I think a horse-sized duck would be too strong for me to handle. Would you rather never listen to Twice again or have Twice songs constantly blasting in your ears 24/7 until you die? Never listen to Twice songs again. If I constantly have Twice songs blasting in my ears, I don't think I can hear anything else, and that would be a very bad life. So it's okay, I will just never listen to Twice songs again. I will imagine them in my head. Special. You're biased list-wise. I choose the letter K over C because I think K looks more symmetrical. I think C is a little unbalanced looking. And for me, it's all about symmetrical letters. Okay? It's gotta be a stable looking letter. And K looks fairly stable to me. What's that? What song is this? Like a Fool? I love this song. Best B-side, uncontested. What smells better? What smells better? Fresh, cut grass, bread baking, or old books? Bread baking. How would you address Jay-Z in Vietnamese if the letters J and Z don't exist in Vietnamese? I mean, you pick the closest sounding letters, because PH or F doesn't exist in Korean. So you just pick the closest sounding letter. Which Twice member would you share tricks with? Whoever wants it. Become a zombie to save your family or kill your family that became zombies. I would become a zombie to save my family. Would you rather have a sister or a brother? And if so, would rather be the younger or older sibling? I would like to have an older sister. Both older sister or brother are fine. But I want someone to take care of me. I want to feel like someone can protect me. Would you rather eat bacon every day or pineapple pizza every day the rest of your life? Pineapple with pizza. I can tolerate pineapple with pizza. I cannot tolerate bacon. I love this song. I love Like a Fool. Okay. Yeah, please adopt me. Anyone who wants to adopt me, just go ahead and adopt me. Let's go do this, boss. I tend to fail at this boss a lot, so please wish me luck. If we adopt you, you will be the older sibling because you are 55 and a half. It's all about the mental age. Mentally, I'm not that old. Not good, not good, not good. This boss is so annoying! Oh my god, I'm cursed, I'm cursed, I'm cursed. I'll get, I'll get, I'll get, I'll get. We can do this, we can do this. Okay, I can't afford to die one more time, so we're not dying again. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let out a sigh of relief. Do Twice songs ever get you emotional, Misa? Yes. Yeah. They do. Especially, let's see. Save Me gets me emotional sometimes. Say Yes. 1 in a Million. Didn't have my boss gear on. Oops. Nothing. Nothing at all. Great. Oh, good. Looks like giant evil group relatively. Second GG right now for you. Either New Jeans or NMIX. NMIX has yet to put out a song that I really like, but New Jeans has been killing it, so yeah, New Jeans is probably my top contender right now. Between the Twice albums, which one do you think is the best one? I think Formula of Love is the best one. Followed by Between 1 and 2. Yeah, I think I like New Jeans more than IVE right now. Not that I think New Jeans songs are better, but I don't know, they just feel more interesting to me. I don't know, just the vibe of the group feels more interesting to me. I don't know how to explain it, it's just the feeling. Group, don't fall off. The rabbit ear has from New Jeans, OMG. They're 130 bucks? What the? Yeah, I think Formula of Love. I think if Between 1 and 2 was a full album, maybe I'd pick that over Formula of Love. But just for like the quantity of quality songs in Formula of Love, I would pick that one. Something. I know some of my friends are now K-pop addicts because of New Jeans. I think New Jeans are kind of going through what Twice went through in 2016, 2017. And you know what? Good for them. Good for them. I pronounce Ive like dive. Yes. How are you supposed to pronounce it? Ive? Eve? Yeah, I definitely feel it. Like, New Jeans has so many commercials under the belt right now. Oh, fuck. Ah! Scary. That feels like when Twice was blowing up in 2016. What song is this? Gone. Evie? No. This song has gotten a lot better after a few listens. In the beginning, I didn't feel much for this song, but I like it. Oh god, that was scary. If you see me, get away from me, oh. Get away from me, oh. The tip of your tongue. Let's go. The goal is to get to 10,000 points in this. Oh, this part's so good. So good. Anyone else tap their fingers on the wheel to songs while driving, or is it just me? I think everybody does that. Doesn't everybody do that? If New Jeans is your second girl group now, do you have a bias? I don't really have a bias. I think Hedin is the prettiest so far, so I'm paying the most attention to her, but I don't really have a bias. I don't know their personalities well enough. See the lines on the tip of your tongue. My daily missions. So good. Oh, this song slaps. Yeah, I do all those dailies. I do. A lot of them, it's not as long of a list as you might think it is. A lot of them get completed at the same time. Would you rather die trying or not take the risk and live with regret? Rather die trying. Before I would have picked live with the regret, but I've gotten the taste of how painful regret can be, and I wouldn't pick it anymore. Did I do all my bosses today? Magnus. I didn't do Magnus yet. What song is this? What is love? Twice. 가자. What is love? 나 나 드라마 속에서 사랑을 껴. 사랑을 껴. 껴. 사랑을 껴. I wanna love. I think I've done all my dailies on this character. Did I? Which Toy song would you like to hear for the first time again? Oh, no, that's a hard one. No. I'm gonna have to pick one of the ones that I liked on first listen and not one of the ones that took me a while to really like. Does it have to be a title track or can it be like a B-side too? Hey, Omega Doom. Okay, to be honest with Feel Special, it took me some time to really fall in love with. It's like one day it suddenly clicked that I love this song. But in the beginning I didn't love it. I didn't love it that much. 보이는지 도대체 언제쯤 나와 만나게 되는지 어째 어떻게 우리의 인연은 시작되는지 모르지만 느낌이 어쩐지 진짜 좋을 것 같아 왠지 영화 드라마보다 더 멋지 사랑 이을 거야 내가 언제나 맞지 다 준비가 됐지 ready 이 순간 어쩌겠어 잡을 수 없을 것만 같아 I'm gonna switch to a different character. I've been training my Angelic Buster. Where's my Angelic Buster? Where are you? I have too many characters. I lost my character. Where'd she go? Angelic Boo Boo, yes. Don't mind the name, it's cringe. Yeah, I have a character called Minayan. What is love? And don't mind how ugly my character looks. This one has no cosmetics on it. I want to listen to either like Ua or Knock Knock. Actually, no. Every time I listen to Knock Knock, it's like the first time again, so it's fine. But like Ua, I think I want to listen to for the first time again. Looks like a cool pirate. Let's see. What quests do I need to do? Oh, I have an EXP reduction? Damn it. Oh, almost died. Oh. Let me go grab some potions. Nobody can top Kumi's character though. No. Ah. 우아하게 또 할 말이 없게 들어줘. Ah. 우아하게. I want to feel the exhilaration I felt when I first heard the dance break in like Ua. But Knock Knock to me, like, it never gets old. So I don't want to use my listen to the first time again coupon on Knock Knock. I'm dying. Okay. Also, because I grew up feeling so self-conscious about my looks, Even when I look fine, I don't think I look fine. Rather, I'm like overly critical when it comes to my appearance. So I never think of myself as somebody who has anything like pretty privilege or anything like that. Because I grew up being so unattractive in every way, so kind of just I still feel like that. I think about it twice. I see. Don't treat me easy, but think about it twice. Okay. Like Ua feels like it brings back a lot of memories. Like Ua deserves new music video. Is this sad? Like it honestly surprises me sometimes when people say, "Oh, you're pretty." I don't really buy it. Cause to me, I'm still like that high school version of me, the one with the ugly bangs and the glasses. I'm like, oh, that's always the me that I internalize myself as. Maybe that's why I don't really like posting selfies all that much. How did you start feeling comfortable enough to feel better? Just a lot of grounding myself in the present, I guess. Telling myself I'm no longer that person I was back then. Or more confident about your looks. It helps when I heard it more from people around me. Like when I was younger, not even my mom would tell me I looked good. I would ask my mom, like, Mom, and like, am I a pretty girl? And she'd be like, no, but you're a charming girl. I'm like, okay. But am I pretty? She's like, you're charming. Okay, whatever that meant. Oh, well, you are charming. Thank you. Asian parents. Your mom, your cousins were already pretty this year. Being pretty isn't exciting anymore. If you know, you know. My mom tried her best with what she had. I personally think she was not ready to have me, but she wanted to have me because she thought it would be good for her to have a child in her life to help her out and all the benefits of having a child. But I don't think she was ready to have me. And you know what? That's true for a lot of parents, and I don't fault her for that. She tried her best. But in the past, I would blame her a lot. Korean beauty standards are ridiculous. Okay, let's go back to Hennessy Ruins. You're probably the best thing that happened to her. I am. I am. I know that. Like, I don't doubt that my mom loved me with everything she has. But I can't help sometimes. Well, mostly in the past. I couldn't help but I always wish things were different. I wish my mom waited till she was ready to have a child before she had me. Then maybe my life would have been a lot better. But like, what can you do? Like, there was no point sulking over the past and what's happened. We going late tonight, yeah. Up No More. You guys know my opinion on this song. I need to fix the HelloFresh bot command. The song's goated. See, I never felt like the fandom liked this song that much when it first came out. Really. Like when the album first came out and before we knew what song they were gonna perform as a B-side on their music shows, I feel like this was not the song a lot of people talked about. It was mostly Queen. Queen or... people talked about Behind the Mask too. Hell in Heaven was talked about more before the actual song was released. I think the snippet they showed in the preview was... It got people hyped a lot more than what the actual song did. I died? Let me just buy some safety charms. People were on the fence because of Behind the Mask being hyped because of who produced it. Also, there are a lot of good tracks in Eyes Wide Open. Eyes Wide Open was their best full album until the next full album came out. Safety charm. 1, 2, 3, 멀어질 수 있게. Their next album is a mini album, right? Not a full album? I died again? Okay, you know what? You know what? What? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna... I died and I crashed. I died and I crashed. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Crane Train? Crane Train. I crashed my game and now I got raided. So thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Hi. What did you stream about today, Crane Train? Ah, Maple Story. Okay, my game just crashed. My game just crashed as soon as you raided me. Okay, let me get my game back up. Let me get my raid back. Frickin' Nexon. Thank you for the raid, though. I hope you enjoyed your stream. My name is Misa. I'm a variety streamer. Mostly do just chatting streams. Sometimes I play Maple Story, Valorant. Sometimes talk about K-pop and Twice. We did our Hayato Mio's Will Liberation. Oh, a lot of bossing. Nice. Hope it went well. Stop following. I've recently started to clear Normal Will and Normal Lucid. Still working on Hard Will. Hard Lucid getting there slowly. Okay, back to Maple. I'm just training my mule right now. Where's my... Okay, you know what? If I just add a potion to my pet, I'm not gonna die as often. Pog raid by #1 reboot player? Really? What class are you? Crane is super Pogs. Really? I've been playing Maple since like 2006. Reboot on and off since 2018. I've just got back to the game after like a 2-year hiatus, like 2 months ago. He's got like 10 years on the next player. Whoa. Not a beta player, but I started playing MapleStory as soon as the game opened. I missed the mark to join beta, and I was so sad. Like, I missed the cutoff date to join beta, and I was waiting ever since then. I was just waiting every day for news of the game to be out. But yeah, I've been playing basically since the game opened. Played as a male character for some time, catfished a lot of people by accident, and then got hacked, restarted as a female character. Beta player for MS2. No, I never played MapleStory 2. I didn't really like the graphics of that game. This year is the 17th anniversary since MapleStory first opened. It's been a hell of a ride. This game is 100% different from what it used to be. I'm just working on my Legion these days. Almost at 7k. Getting there. Trying to go for 8k before the Mr. Ignition event is over. What am I doing? Oh yes. Adding autopot. Okay, this way I will not die. I will not die anymore. Misa is the backbone of MapleStory MMVs back in the day. Yeah, I used to be OMG Pocky. Used to make a lot of video edits for MapleStory. Unfortunately got hacked like a few months ago, and they deleted my MapleStory channel. So rest in peace. That was my legacy. Hyped to see a progression. It's my favorite thing about this game. How long have you been playing, Crane? And what do you mean? You're apparently the #1 reboot player, from what I hear from your viewers. Oh, I died in my country, so I stopped playing. I heard that they opened MapleStory in Brazil, but then after like a year, they closed it down. So that's pretty sad. Be a genius, why so serious? You're waiting for. Yeah, progression is my favorite thing about MapleStory. One of my favorite things besides Supernatural Ute. He's the only 290 across all reboot servers. Really? Whoa, I'm in the presence of a legend. Actual legend. What class do you play? What class do you main? I could never hope to even be, honestly, 275. Aiming for 270 at most, maybe? 260 is more realistic. My Adele is 256 right now. Probably gets to 260, but... Did I say 260? 256. Probably gets to 260, but 270, not sure. Hoyoung? Ooh. It was in the Philippines. Tried playing the Korea server, but it was so lag for me. Yeah. So Korea is where MapleStory originated, for those of you who don't know. They call it KMS. And MapleStory is still huge in Korea. It's like one of the top PC games there. They always have collabs with top idol groups like BTS and Blackpink. And it used to be possible to make an account in Korea MapleStory to play, but now they've really gated it. Like you need like a social insurance number, social security number to even sign up for it, or so I've heard. Almost done with my 2 hyperburns. Okay, I hyperburned a Kana, and I regret it so much. I did not realize Kanas were nerfed. Okay, I came back after a 2-year hiatus, did not realize that that class was nerfed to the ground, and I hyperburned it. Regrets, mistakes were made. But hey, good for you. I wish I could hyperburn something else. What you waiting for? Oh well, maybe they'll buff Kanas again in the future. Copium. Just delete the Kana. No, I don't want to delete my Kana. I worked hard for it. I cut my Kana's hair and everything. I got NX for her. So it feels like a waste. I'll just keep it. It's at 226 right now, which is not great, but whatever. Free Legion and another Hyperburn and Savior. Yes! I've heard. But that's in, what, 4 months? 5 months? June? I think I might burn a hero for Savior. they make good bosses, right? Yeah. I need to burn a hero for the Legion, and you know, I think hero 5th job is fun, and I could never get its 5th job. But Callie, though, looking forward to Callie. Callie is a new class that's coming out soon. The next major MapleStory patch. It's a new job, so it's pretty exciting. You should join MapleStory and play with me. If not now, then in June when the new job comes out. See, I'm not dying now. I'm not dying now anymore. I'm good. I'm good. You think June is far, okay? But it's gonna come, like, in a blink of an eye. Like, 2022 passed by so fast. I wasn't ready for it to pass by. Okay, now it is officially my longest stream ever. Right? I hated 2021. I am so glad that year died when it did. 2022, though, she was a queen. Have we gone for 6 hours before? Oh, we probably have. But longest stream of this year so far. Oh, damn. I hit 6 hours before? Damn. 24 hours? Maybe in February. Maybe in February. I'm gonna have a lot of free time in February, so I might stream for a little bit longer. Maybe do a bit of a subathon. So... maybe? No promises? No promises? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I still think of myself as a rookie streamer who doesn't know a lot about Twitch culture or anything about technology related to Twitch. Surprisingly, the song doesn't actually make me that emotional. I don't feel too much when I listen to it. The song, best B-side. Uncontested. Rookie streamer who gave out a PC last week. Listen, I'm progressing at a much faster rate than I can keep up with. I don't know how these opportunities are coming to me. This makes me emotional too, does it? Okay, I might need to use a bonk pot, because this is getting really tedious. If you're taking a lot of damage on AB, the shield from second job could help. There's a shield in second job? Ah, what the heck? Don't I? Oh, I have the... oh, right. Okay. I have it on a macro, but I guess I'll just put it as its own key. You deserve it. You're doing a great job. Ooh woo. Am I? I never know. Growing up, the rules around me always kept changing because I always kept moving households. Like living with different people. So for me, to know that I'm doing the right thing and doing a good job was always very... there's always a very wishy-washy concept for me. So I like hearing that. I like hearing that. AB shares cash shop with Kadena and Kaiser. Kaiser, one of the worst classes I've ever played from first to third job. Fourth job gets a little bit better, but before that, oh my god. It's like classic MapleStory. Hey, I'm happy I have more MapleStory players than my viewers now. Good night, Augustero. They do subunits for the world tour. I hope they switch members around to perform the other subunit songs. Ooh, that would be so much fun. I recently watched one of Uju Sonya Cosmic Girls online fan meet concert things, and that's what they did. They mixed up the subunits, and they had, they had a switcheroo. So seeing Twice do it would be so amazing. Imagine Mina singing hello. Imagine that. My soul would implode. Ideally in the future, okay, if I keep streaming long term, I would definitely want to be like play more games and different types of games. I think because growing up, I could never afford games. I never had the leisure, the luxury of spending money and time on games. So I feel like playing games to me feels like a guilty pleasure. But I want to like get out of that mindset because there's a lot of games I do want to try playing. It's just I can't help but feel guilty when I play those games. More horror games? No. Maybe Mortuary Assistant again. Maybe. My Legion is almost at 7k. Angelic Buster is my last link skill that I'm working on. Everything else I've gotten to 210. DA, DS, Demon Avenger, Demon Slayer, Mercedes, Evan, Arc. Does Ilium have a level 3? I forget. People really like Omori. I've heard about Omori. I definitely want to try it. And just more narrative games in general. Another uncontested song. Yeah, exactly. 500 Legion? Legion is one of my favorite parts of the game. I like being almost forced to play other characters. It keeps the game fresh for me. But yeah, I got from 5,500 to almost 7k Legion in the span of 1.5 months. So the recent event is making it really, really easy. Have you tried any Final Fantasy games? I have not. A lot of my friends are bugging me to try Final Fantasy 14. I think that's the newest one that came out, because they think I like the music and the story, which I'm sure I will. Just, am I ready for that time commitment? You know? When I start liking a game, I get really addicted to it, and I spend all my time on it. Like, it's hardcore dedication, so... Do I want to invest that in Final Fantasy? I don't know. 14 is amazing. So I've heard. Maybe eventually I'll cave. Maybe. Don't do FF14. Why? Why not? Okay, what other games do you think I'll like? Last of Us in March. Down. Down. Absolutely down. It's too good, it'll ruin your life. So, you mean I will quit MapleStory and spend all my time on Final Fantasy? Is that what you're saying? I don't want that to happen. What game genre do you like playing? I like playing MMOs. I like strategy games. I like Age of Empire games. The Sims. Valorant's fun. Narrative games, story games. Yeah, Misa is still streaming. Can you believe it? WoW? I wanted to try playing WoW when I was younger, but I never had the computer. I didn't have the right computer to play it. Club Penguin? This thing. Gunbound. Ooh, that's a game I've always wanted to play. That's a game I saw my evil cousins playing when I was younger, and I've always wanted to try playing it. Remember. Hi, Burnout. Oh, I also like the worm game. The worm game that's like Gunbound but not Gunbound. What's the Legion at? Almost 7k. Almost 7k. I'm so close. 6,961. Aiming for 8k before this event is over. Worms. Yeah, there's some clips of me playing Valorant on the games channel if you want to check them out. Good luck on the grindy. Thank you, Gedge. Trying to get 2 characters to level 200 every 2 to 3 days. All my high school friends played WoW. I was the only one playing MapleStory. Okay, at least you weren't the only one playing, what's that game called? Wonder King? The ripoff game? Based on MapleStory? I could finish work today and you'll still be streaming. This is probably the yeah, okay, it's 3 a.m. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. What the heck? Ragnarok Online. See, back in my day, okay, there was not an abundance of MMO games. There was WoW, there was MapleStory, there was RuneScape. There was, what, Gaia Online? Okay, there were not a lot of options to choose from. And I didn't want to play RuneScape because they had triangle faces. I couldn't play WoW because I didn't have the computer to play it. And I couldn't afford the game either. Toontown Online. Damn. RuneScape will always be that triangle faces game to me. That's what I will always remember it as. Triangle faces, okay? I was just so turned off by the triangle faces. Oh, and Neopets. Yes. You know what? I made a new account on Neopets just the other day, like a few weeks ago, because I just wanted to see like how different things are now. I went to the game section and there were only like 10 games there. And most of them were kind of scuffed looking. Kind of disappointed. Grand Theft Auto 5. I never played GTA. Any game that required payments, I was not able to play. Okay. I never had an allowance. I barely even got any money for Lunar New Year's back then. Flife? Why does that sound so familiar? Flife. But yeah, all I ever wanted to play when I was younger was MMOs. And RPGs. Oh my god, I'm leveling so slow. What is this? Rewind the best song? I beg to differ. Okay, let me grab that MVP. You should stream Skyrim? Do people still play Skyrim? Isn't that like an older game? What do you even do in Skyrim? That's the arrow to the knee game, right? Fighting the purple jelly things don't feel repetitive. Not really, because I'm not really paying too much attention to the game. Maple Story is a very relaxing game where you can kind of just mindlessly grind. There are so many mods for Skyrim, you can play it forever. What do you do in Skyrim? Is this my first 6-hour stream? My viewers say I've done 6-hour streams before. I don't remember when, but I feel like that's true. Gianna. Longest streams of the year. Wasn't your first stream way longer? My first stream was not way longer. No. My first stream was like an hour long. Happy to be here. You're making history, guys. Was the Q&A stream longer? No, I think the Q&A stream was about 5 hours long. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember when the last time I hit 6 hours was. Isn't that surreal, Gengar? What song is this? Oh, Trouble. Also not one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry. I don't think I've hit 7 hours before. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna use a bonk potion. This is my longest stream ever. Ooh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this is called an extreme growth potion. Okay, so when I click on it, it's gonna give me anywhere from 1 to 10 levels. Okay, obviously I want 10 levels. Okay, I don't want 1 level. Give me 10 levels. Okay, so these are my chances. Okay, so it better I don't want 1, I don't want 2. I want 9 levels is the max I can get. My max I ever got from that pot is 4. The most I ever got was I got 10 levels once from 145 to 155. Okay, how many levels do you think I'll get? How many levels do you think I'll get? 1, 9, 5? Okay, we're going for 8. We're going for 8. I'm gonna go for 8. 7? I'll be happy with 7. I'll be happy with 7. Don't give me 1 or 2. I don't want 1 or 2. I'll be disappointed if it's 1 or 2. 5? Hoggers, we take those. Okay. Whoever said 5, yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? We take those. We take those. But can you say 9 next time instead of 5? Should I keep going? Should I use another one? Gamble a bit. Okay, the thing is, as you go higher in level, the lower your chances are of gaining more levels. I have 1 more bonk pot. Okay, so everyone just say 8. Say 8. Say 8, okay? We're gonna pray for 8 levels. 8. 8 levels. I got 1 level. Horrible. Oh well. 6 levels from 2 pots. It's alright. NT to me. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, I'm gonna go... Forest of Laments. No, actually... I will go to town. The 170s are faster? I always thought the 170s were the slowest. I always thought 170s was like the slowest level range. Even 180s is faster than 170s in my opinion. Oh, you saw my Valorant clips? Nice. Yeah, so this is actually Jihyo's solo song, if you didn't know. Oh, I need a teleport rock. I'm just gonna get one. I'm just gonna get one. So good. Watching this makes me want to get back into Maple. You should. This is a great time to get back to Maple. Oh, this song slaps. Where's the quest? I'm looking for a quest. Here. Hmm? Okay, I gotta kill some monsters. Actually, let me get some buff razors too, so if I die, I don't lose my MVP. I know, this playlist is all over the place. By the way, guys, you guys told me to watch The Barbarian, and I did. Okay, I was told it was gonna be a wholesome family movie. It was not a wholesome family movie. Once again, you have betrayed me. But you know what? I have to say, I kind of liked it. As far as horror movies go, it wasn't too bad. It was interesting. It was different from the usual horror movie. It was not what I expected. So you know what? I respect that. I respect that. I mean, there was a family in it. I mean, but and it wasn't that wholesome. It wasn't that wholesome. Okay, basically the premise is this girl checks into an Airbnb to find out that it's been double booked. Somebody else is already renting it. So they live together for a bit and then creepy things start happening. and I don't even know how to describe the rest of the movie. But you're just gonna have to watch it, okay? Just watch it and let me know if you thought it was a wholesome family movie. There was like maybe one wholesome part. It's like a deranged kind of wholesome. It's called The Barbarian. Ba-ba-ya. The mother was the most wholesome. Is that with the Korean actress? The Barbarian doesn't sound like a wholesome family movie to you? The Barbarian? Oh, the mother? The mother? Yeah, I guess. But it was fun. It was fun. I like horror movies that aren't too scary and that don't have too many jump scares. Those can be fun. Those can be fun. Tell me what you need. Have you seen X? I heard that's a fucked up movie. I heard that's a really fucked up movie. I think one of my friends tweeted once on Twitter. They tweeted, "I just saw the most messed up movie of my life. Don't know what the hell just happened." And I asked them what it was, and they said X. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch X. How bad is it? Right now, tell me what you want, what you need. Have you ever seen Mother with Jennifer Lawrence? Shit is traumatizing. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it twice. It was traumatizing in a way, very unsettling, but I was just so intrigued. I was so intrigued by all the allegories. Yeah, if you guys want to see a really messed up movie, go watch Mother starring Jennifer Lawrence. And let me know what you think. That is one of the strangest movies I have ever seen in my life. It's called Mother, starring Jennifer Lawrence. It's creepy and disturbing and unsettling and just it'll make you feel like you're high watching that movie. Black Swan, I've seen Black Swan. It was alright. It was alright. I felt like I don't know, I didn't like the ending that much. Can I watch it alone? Yeah. It's not really scary, it's just kind of eerie and strange. Yeah, you can watch it alone. There's not many jump scares in it. Or any, from what I remember. It's just so fascinating, so intriguing. Ooh, best song. Uncontested. I watched The Black Phone alone. I watched The Black Phone with a friend. It wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. I'll say that much. Out of control. The Barbarian and Mother. Any more? Any more Rex, guys? Someone told me that Smile is also a wholesome movie. Oh. Red light. Who's most underrated K-pop group? Who's the most underrated K-pop group? Underrated. Oh My Girl. Stop me, can't stop me. Smile is wholesome. Oh, X is from A24. Okay. Okay, I have an idea what to expect then. gotta listen myself. Smile will make you smile. Will it make me smile? Control. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, and X were the best two A24 from last year. Okay. If you guys say it's good, then maybe I'll give it a try. Can't stop me. You wiki. Help me, somebody help me, cause I know I can't stop me. Whenever anyone asks for a Twice song recommendation to show someone to get them into Twice, I recommend I Can't Stop Me. I just think it's just like a certified bop all around. Yeah. The feels, I don't know. Oh yeah, The Menu, great movie. Watched it in theaters, came out of it thinking, what the fuck did I just watch? Ended up watching it 3 more times with friends, and it's one of my favorite movies now, honestly. This song, it's alright. Just alright. Anya Taylor-Joy is amazing in The Menu. Watch it if only just for her. I will not be watching The Haunted Asylum. That does not sound like a wholesome movie to me. Maple's downloading? Yeah, let's go. When did you last play, Gedge? You're writing down your movie recs? A year ago? What's your Legion at? Right before Lost Ark came out. I really hoped that Lost Ark would be that game for me, and I played for it for a month. Was really hooked on it, but ended up quitting. Just wasn't Maple Story. Voldemort was great in The Menu too. Yeah, it actually does star Voldemort as one of the main characters. 6.5k, nice. What level is your main at? And what do you main? I used to main Dual Blade. Got her to 221, which was like impressive at the time, honestly, because that was 2018. Then quit when Adele came out and started maining Adele instead. Is this on HBO Max? The Menu is on HBO Max, yeah. Ah, you're Legion main then. Nice. Oh, I've been on the wrong map. I was supposed to move on like ages ago. I was kind of just training there. I don't know. Happy songs don't really brighten my mood. You guys can stream whenever you want. Not the biggest fan of the song either. I know everybody loves the song, but I don't see the appeal. I don't know. Maybe it's the music video. There's something about it. I can't get into it. That's a hot take. Donut slander. Of all things, why did they compare to their love to a donut? Of all things, you could have compared it to. It feels like they're memeing themselves. I don't know. It doesn't hit for me. I just don't get it. Maybe you don't get it. Imagine telling someone my love for you is like a donut. What? That's so unromantic. Where's the pain? I think you're Homer Simpson. Yeah, donut is like the least romantic food out there. So deep, so empty like a donut. I actually like Happy Happy. I don't think it's too happy. I don't think that song's too happy. It's like they're singing so passionately and so emotionally about a donut. It's like they're memeing themselves. Do you like eating donuts? I do. Well, I do, but I don't eat donuts often. Top 3 best male body K-pop star. Are you going to list them for me? I don't even know. I do not keep up with male idols, so I don't know. Donut or bagels? Donuts. Bagels are too hard for me to bite into. Like a donut. Like, I don't think I can even name 30 male K-pop idols. JYP, JYP, and JYP. 30 is a lot. I barely know like the 2PM members and the GOT7 members. It's a metaphor. It's a strange metaphor. It's a ridiculous metaphor. Of all things, my love for you is like a donut. No, I can't even name 29. Yeah, I'm still streaming apparently. I don't know how we got to 3 a.m., but we did. Probably gonna end soon though. I gotta go to sleep. Sleep is for the weak. I am weak and I love my sleep, okay? Oh god. Last of Us up 2 before bed? No! No! I know my limits. Yes, I only played that one Valorant game. I said I would play one and I only played one. You know what? And it wasn't a bad game. I did pretty good. Basic Magic Corrupted Forest 1. Here. And my stream didn't crash once. My stream didn't crash once. In all 7 hours. Actually, I don't think we'll make it to 7 hours. No streams would have gone to 7 hours if it didn't crash. Alright guys, it's been 6.5 hours. I hope we're all satisfied today. Make it okay. See your monsters. Face them all away. No problem. Thanks for joining me. Who has been here since beginning to end? Best stream yet? For the stream, so it's wonderful and being here with you in chat. Let's go. Stars, see your past. I'll make it okay. See your monsters. Something. Thank you, homie bear. This was interesting. This was interesting. Streaming for this long. Misa, big streamer now with them sponsors. Nah, I'm still a noob. Still a rookie. Me, so just let me in. I'll make see your monster. So brave. I love the song so much. I haven't heard it in a while because I haven't streamed in a while. I sure am hungry. I wonder where I could get fresh ingredients conveniently to make a healthy and delicious meal. Well, I'm glad you asked, Umskaka, because I'm actually being sponsored by HelloFresh, and you can use my code. What's the code? Pog have fun 31893 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. So don't forget to order your HelloFresh groceries and let me know how it goes. And yeah, I put a new item in the wish list. It's the vlog camera that Twice uses. I'm gonna reward myself with it if I can keep vlogging for a whole year. But that's like the only thing that I want to save up for right now. What's the model? It's the Sony ZF1? Sony ZV1? ZV1F. Yeah, Sony ZV1F vlog camera. It's the one that Twice uses for their vlogs. And I wanted to get that one. You attending any concerts this year? Hopefully Twice's. Hopefully Twice's concert. I don't know if I'll be going to any other groups' concerts this year. It really depends if they come near me. Oh, I'm going to Taylor Swift's concert, yes. I was thinking only K-pop, but yes, I'm going to Taylor Swift's concerts in March and maybe August as well. I'm going to be seeing Paramore along with Taylor Swift in Arizona. Can you just pass around a bucket when we put monies in it for the vlog camera? Okay. I'm gonna pass it around. Okay, pass it around, guys. Taylor Swift. Yeah, I will at least go to New York and LA when Twice does a tour. 6 hours, 34 minutes. Alright, that's a good time to stop. Is the ZV-1F a super high quality camera or an old style vintage camera? It's like a high quality vlog camera. It's like the ones that you always see Twice use. Oh. My alerts didn't go up. Here, I'll read it. Thanks for a long stream, Misa. Congrats on the HelloFresh sponsorship, as well as making this your longest stream ever. Glad to have been a part of it. Hope you enjoy your sleep, as you will need it. Thank you, Jonathan, for the tip. and thank you for the $5 tip. Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's the $5 one went through. No, it's okay. I read Jonathan's tip personally. That should be worth more. I think because I had the HelloFresh alerts up for a while, it replaced my original alerts. But it should be back now. But yes, thank you. That's a little bit towards my vlog camera fund.
Always so proud of you for watching Barbarian Less Than 3.
Less than 3. Thank you, Ari. Well, I mean, I was told it was a wholesome family movie. You know, so I was not prepared. Less than 3 indeed. Okay, a less than 3, you guys, all of you platonically. No, Kiyomi. No! If I keep streaming, I'm gonna be as good as Tipsy, because Misa without sleep is chaotic Misa. Good night, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday around the same time. It will probably not be a stream this long.
I heard we were buying a camera or something.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the tip. I really appreciate it, guys. Bye-bye, and make sure to use my code for your HelloFresh order.